Whoa! Oh, Jesus, what a spicy tune. Welcome back, everyone. Narahiko Habino going fucking ham back in 2001, 2002. Oh my god. What's up, guys? Let me see here. Let me catch up. Who's in the chat? Let me scroll up. Sativia. Hello. Shadow Cloud. Kaido Kid. Del Gay Ming. Atomic Destruction. All the people. Dave with the 56 months as well. Thank you. I send this wishing it plays the Sears scream. Cheers, Dave. Dialos, hello. B Fox, welcome back. Bloody Crow. Worm Ace, thank you for the 8 months. Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Mrs. Wexford. Hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on. Let's do it. Another day of MGS2. Hold on, I can't see my screen at the moment. A tier 2 gifted sub, really? Hold on, I need to open up my dashboard and everything as well. I was just going based off the chat there. I guess we'll play the intro one more time, shall we? It is MGS2 day, after all. Wait a second, you guys probably aren't hearing music, are you? Hold on a second. Let's take two. Take two. I'm sure everyone wanted to see Kaz again anyway. Oh shit, it was Wexford who gifted the tier 2. Wex, thank you, and enjoy your tier 2, Mrs. Wex. I'll thank everyone else after the opening credits. So, as most of you know, we started this playthrough yesterday. MGS2 takes place on April 29th and April 30th. So I decided to split it into 2 days. We started the game yesterday. Today we'll finish it off. Do I have to change to previous again? Or would it just load that if I loaded the file? I don't know. Let me see here. Lacosta, thank you for gifting a sub to actually Angel. Mr. Shieldsy, thank you for the Prime sub. Shadow Cloud, thank you for the 50 bits. Phantom Pain of my left nut, thank you for the 20 months. Blue Hawk, thank you for the 32. Wormace, thank you for the 8. Mr. Wex, again, thank you. Dave, Spaceburger. Actually, Spaceburger was yesterday. Never mind. That's everyone. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Hope you're all doing well. Oh my... Wait, what? I didn't save! I didn't save at the end of the last session. I mean, that's okay. We can get back to where we were in like 10 minutes, but that's still kind of annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the plant. We're gonna have to go back to the start of the plant. Okay, you'll get to watch a speed run for the first few minutes, okay? Until we get up to the bomb disposal. And we're gonna have to listen to Stillman again. I mean, I guess it'll give people time to come into the stream as well. That's crazy. I thought I would have, yeah, I guess I just didn't think to save when I was wrapping it up. Immersion ruined, playthrough ruined, may as well just stop the stream, right? Should I just stop the stream? It'd probably be better if I just stopped the stream. The true April 30th incident. Forgetting to save. One man? Okay, what am I gonna do about this guy? A bottle-doo-doo-doo. I think that should do. I'm probably gonna have to skip over some calls again as well. Just spam calls with the Colonel later. Buckaboo-doo-doo. What did we say? What did we decide to call him yesterday again? Frankie Muniz. Yeah. I forgot to show the birthday Easter egg yesterday. Hey, maybe it's a good thing that we started. Now I can show the birthday Easter egg for people that haven't seen it. Frankie Muniz. Let's see. No. There we go. So if we set it to today's date, whatever your date is on the PS3, on your console, you get a little happy birthday message. Let's pretend it's Frankie's birthday. Oh, no, no. Okay, I'm not sure if this is going to work. I'm not used to doing this strat on extreme. So let's see if it works out. I want to grab this guy.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter. Stay on the lookout.
Oh, I'm not sure if he's going to see him. He is. Nice. Now I'm going to spank you. Now I want to get that guy's attention. He's going to go down. And we're going to go up. Nice. Okay. The bottom of strut A is pretty tricky, man. Do I want to try the thing Bad Human said yesterday with the lockers? Oh, I did try it, except I didn't put every single guard down there. Bad Humans messaged me on Twitter, though. He tested it again. And I think it only works on the NTSC PS2 version. He posted a video of it on Twitter, and I retweeted it. AJ, thank you very much for the 43 months. Cheers. What happens? You don't see them escape the locker. I mean, you can just go to my Twitter and see it if you want. You don't see them escape the locker. You just see them wake up right beside the locker. All three of them are on the ground, waking up as you approach them. So it feels like they just respawn them outside the lockers on the ground. And then as you approach them, they all wake up. It's pretty weird. I guess I'll leave the M9 in strut F for now, and we can pick it up when we head over there. I showed the call. Who is that? Oh, really? No. Doesn't count. Hey, what's up, Blood Sense? I forgot to save, yeah. Won't take too long, though. We're pretty much back to where we were. Just need to... The worst part is we're just going to have to listen to Stillman talk his shit again. Is there anything I want to do now while I'm here? No, we don't need to do those calls again or anything. Actually, I guess I should call the Colonel a few times. It is a bit of a pain wanting to get all those calls from Rose about Dead Cell. So, okay, we can spam a few calls here. Yeah, Fred boy, it's a pretty weird little detail. Yeah, this is where he looks up information on Vamp. Spray this on the sucker, and there we go. Another thing I'll be able to show, actually, is when you're chasing Pliskin in the box, how you get no response from Pliskin if you call him there. That was something I fucked up yesterday. Yeah, I wonder if it happens in every PS2 version. That'd be interesting. Bo, 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 baka chaka. Oh, really, Lectrel? Okay. Let's quickly get these bathroom Easter eggs. Because we definitely want this for later. Do I have to be looking in first person here?
It's possible.
Yeah, I think you do. You have to be crouched down, staring into the urinal, or else it won't trigger.
Right.
Okay, those are those two. Let me call the Colonel about the Harrier here. About a loop a doo doo doo. Hey, Akabidi, thank you for the 14 months. If you're just tuning in, by the way, I'm just catching up to where I was yesterday. I forgot to save at the end of the last session. But we didn't make much progress on the plant anyway, so it's okay. Once we get up to the post-Stillman sequence, we'll be back on track, more or less. Gibba-loop-a-doo-doo-doo. Now looking up info on Fortune. Okay. Now we have to stand around in the woman's bathroom or else we can't get the call. That's usually how it is.
Move in
No. I wonder if that is the trigger. Do you just have to spend a certain amount of time in the woman's bathroom?
Move in behind.
Move in behind the enemy. Seems like it's being really finicky.
Right.
Oh, what's going on, man? This call is fucking weird. All right, let's exit the woman's bathroom and go back in.
I can't believe you.
There we go. You guys are unbelievable.
Once you see the...
Of course the calls are being a fucking pain in the ass now. Hey, what's up, Lagood?
Raiden, I doubt...
Even there, we only got the shortened version of it.
Colonel, do you think the terrorist...
Okay, let's wait a few more seconds.
Raiden,
Oh, what are you doing here, game? Give me the proper call, please. Hey, what's up, Lord of the Leo?
Raiden,
Okay, I have no idea why the game is doing this. Give it a loop, a doo doo. They know I'm rushing and they're punishing me for it.
Raiden,
Oh my god. I have no idea why the call isn't triggering. Rose should get even angrier here. It's just not triggering.
Raiden,
There it is. That's long enough. Maybe I guess it is dependent on time then. I thought I spent enough time in there the first time. And now you get one more for crouching and staring at the toilet, just like the urinal.
Raiden,
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
All right, there we go. There we go. We have one more to get later on with the magazine, but yeah, that can wait till later. Again, if you're just tuning in, I forgot to save at the end of the last session, so we're just catching up to where I was. Which is right after the Stillman scene. Hey, what's up, Serial?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and here we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man. Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know
Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is. Signatures? Yes.
Let's see how
on every
well that
bomb he
sensor
builds,
works.
he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. Is that something he learned from you?
Watch.
Nope. That was one of his own
You
quirks.
see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors.
Just
and
activate the fucking sensors, you little bitch.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here. Big shell is shaped like two hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets C4s on each of the vertices. Alright, let's do it. So now I'll get to show you what happens if you call Pliskin out on the bridge. Why don't you do it? Big shell. Pliskin! There's a madman in a box. Who is this guy? Pliskin, come in. Pliskin. Pliskin, who is this guy? And then as soon as he goes into the next area...
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb. Don't even think about searching for the bomb while looking over your shoulder for the enemy. Knock them unconscious or take them out altogether first.
It's a shame he doesn't have a unique call here.
Tell me a little more about Dead...
Yeah, we got the Dead Cell conversations yesterday, so we can skip through those.
Vamp is a member.
What do you know about that strange woman?
Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man.
Definitely not. Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho. There's no question about it.
Yeah.
I wonder, can you get that call if you find a box and wear it before doing it? I always get this call before I find a cardboard box. But you could find a box and wear it before doing this call. I wonder, does it still trigger? It probably does. It'd be kind of interesting if it changed or if it just didn't trigger. You know? You already wore a box, Raiden. Forsaken with the 250 bits. Thank you. And thank you for the kind words. Cheers. Let me just check my dashboard here. I think I'm up to date with everyone. Akabidi, the last name I see here. Cheers, everyone. Anything else from Pliskin?
Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert. Probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired?
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s. If there's something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
I'm gonna leave that guy there. I was thinking of showing the mission failed screen now and talking about the area codes and stuff. I think I'll wait a little bit later. I'll do that a little bit later.
Freeze!
Just because it's pretty early into the stream, and I'll wait till there are more people. Not playing on the Outer Heaven channel. The Outer Heaven channel is DRK's channel. It is not my channel. It has been that way for the last year or so. Let's see.
Freeze!
I still work with DRK. You'll see me do marathons on his channel. And you'll see him do marathons over here on this channel. We still help each other out. We help each other build each other's channels up by doing marathons with each other across the two channels. But we had to stop what we were doing on Outer Heaven, it being a joint channel, just because it was very bad for us financially. It was very messy for our taxes. So now we're doing what we used to do before we joined up on Outer Heaven, where we just have our own separate channels. A boodaloop a doo doo doo. Spank. Let me call the Colonel and make sure we're up to date on calls. We're pretty much back to where we were now. We just have a few optional calls to do. We can skip through most of them because we did them yesterday. Weren't you 3 guys? Originally, yes, Knight. Who we still promote and raid and host and all of that. But yeah, Knight just doesn't really do MGS anymore. Well, like, he does it very rarely. He doesn't do marathons with us like he used to. Foxy, thank you for the 18 months. I can't remember if we got the information on Vamp from Rose yet.
Raiden, looks like Rosemary has something for you.
Jack, I found some information on Vamp. He's been a member of Dead Cell since it was first founded. And like Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin said, he's a master with knives. He's originally from Romania. He's apparently no ordinary knife specialist.
What do you mean?
He can parry bullets.
Yeah, I saw him do it. How the heck?
I don't know. Also, it looks like he secluded himself from other humans on several different occasions. There is no detailed information on him, though. Be careful.
Lettuce, thank you for the 18 months. Okay, I think we're pretty much good to go. Yeah. Okay. We did freeze the first bomb yesterday as well. Okay, we're all caught up. I guess I'll save.
What's up, Jack?
Konami should make a Threedogg themed pachinko machine as a way to thank and appreciate him for his service to the MGS scene. That'd be pretty cool, actually, yeah. I wouldn't mind having my own pachinko machine.
Jack, it must be so nerve-wracking to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, that was a stupid thing to say. Sorry.
That's all right. It's just that I've never been trained in this stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
I almost threw up a few times.
Oh, Jack.
But I'm okay. It's not like I'm in this alone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What do you think about when you're defusing those things?
I don't think so much as remember. And I know that I need to resist that and keep my mind blank. I can't let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember? I was just kidding, but I guess this isn't a good time for that.
No, it is. And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No, not yet.
You need to stay alive so you can.
Okay,
No.
that's a deal.
Keep your mind blank, Raiden. Don't confront your past. You're a robot. You're here to carry out the mission like a good VR boy. A boodaloop a doo doo doo. Three quick shots on the Cypher. Bomb number 2. Pliskin, come in. How are you doing?
Raiden, I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it.
Let's call into Stillman as well. See if we can report on this bomb.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
It's a shame that they don't change some of this dialogue depending on how you do actually play. Like, it doesn't matter if you're fast or slow. He'll always say that you're taking too much time there. It'd be cool if they altered some of that dialogue depending on how fast you are playing. Maybe they do. Maybe there are like a couple of calls like that, but I don't think so. Like, it almost makes you wonder. You hear that and you're like, huh, is that dialogue that changes depending on what you do? Because oftentimes in the series there will be optional calls that are like that, you know, that do react to how you play. You know, like in MGS1 at the bottom of in the dock, if you spend a lot of time in the dock, the colonel will comment on it. Things like that. The virtuous mission in MGS3, depending on, you know, if you get caught, if you kill guards, they'll slightly alter the conversations depending on whether you got caught or not, depending on how many guards you killed. Okay. It's cool that how you don't always get automatic calls with Stillman after each bomb. But if you choose to manually call him after freezing a bomb, they will talk about the bomb that you froze. That is still a pretty cool detail. And I think you can do that for every bomb you freeze. You can get a follow-up call with Stillman about it, even if it isn't automatic. Let's flip this guy over. Ow! Ow!
I'm under attack.
Okay, we have 2 bombs in strut A. If we call Stillman here, will he say anything about them?
The sensor A that I gave you is set so that the position of bombs will appear on the radar. Didn't I say that if you don't first initialize the radar, you won't get anywhere? Now search for the node. If you're not sure where the node is, ask your superior officer. He should know.
What game do you think has the most detail based on player progress? I'm not really sure what player progress means. But MGS 2 and 3 are definitely the most detailed when it comes to optional codec calls and how they react to things that you do. You know, with all sorts of optional things, depending on what you interact with, and just, yeah, nuance when it comes to the optional codecs. 2 and 3 are easily the most detailed in that regard. I think 2 has the most, like, contextual calls related to interacting with the environment. Or looking at things in the environment and getting a call related to it. MGS 3 doesn't really have too many of those. MGS 2 is quite a lot of them. Oh, you bitch! Don't even think about it. I tried to hold him up. Stillman, come in.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of.
Raiden, there's a possibility that C4 was planted indoors as well as on the roof. Go inside and confirm this.
Oh, I wonder, can we still get the call with Rose where she gets scared if you're about to die? I remember I heard that again recently in a couple of playthroughs ago. It was a call that I completely forgot about, that I hadn't heard in years. But I think you might have to do it really, really early in the game before the bomb disposal. Let's test this out. Let's test this out. Let's scare Rose, yeah. So I'm gonna have to get caught on purpose.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh, that's cool. The sparks coming out of the computers there, whatever they are. Hey, man. Fuck.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
So that's another detail that we found out about recently. Rose's final gasp there is not Rose just gasping for our sake. It is Rose herself getting killed. Because, as the Colonel says at the end of the game, that her life depends on our success. And so does the life of our unborn child. Rose is hooked up to the same nanomachine network as us or something. She's connected. She's hooked up to us in some way. And if it registers that Raiden has died, Rose too also gets killed. And that's what that final gasp means. You hear that final gasp at the end of a few different variations of that dialogue. You know, she has the... When you die, Rose has a few variations on how she screams out for you. But the one constant is that you hear that gasp at the end of each one of them. Hey, what's up, mods? Yeah, it really makes that a lot more ominous now. Every time I hear it, I'm like, oh man, that's fucking rough. Yeah, it's pretty dark.
It's the enemy. It's the It's the enemy. I need help.
Yeah, I don't think we can get it. I think you have to get it really early. Okay.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay, let's just continue.
Freeze!
Freeze! Maybe there's a call you can get if you die a certain amount of times as well. The call I'm trying to get definitely isn't dependent on death. It's just when you're about to die. I think anyway. I don't think it's dependent on your deaths. Pretty sure when I got it a couple of playthroughs ago, it was just because I was low on life and I had to move from like one area to the other or something. I'll have to test it out next time. Let's do the fancy chaff strat here. Throw the chaff one side, run the other side. Boom. I just used the chaff as a distraction there. Bomb.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Yeah, I love this Strut A theme. So sleek. Has a kind of Bond feel about it, that guitar riff. With the little sax trills. And Hibino was good. Feed Chicken with the Prime sub. Thank you. Let me call Pliskin.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first-person view. You should try it too.
So you're normally seeing the world in third-person view as well, Pliskin? Who's controlling you? Yeah, Blood Sense. Well, of course, if you take it slow, it's pretty easy to do the area. You know, you can just walk down to him, take him out with a trank, and then crawl through. But yeah, it takes a bit of practice if you're going for really fast strategies.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Stillman, tell me something about Fat Man.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fat Man. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fat Man was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fat Man came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, but Fat Man was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fat Man completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
Okay. Anything else, Stillman?
Well done. It looks like there are no more.
I see. Stillman, I heard you made quite a name for yourself in the bomb disposal field.
Nothing of the sort. It's only that you never hear people badmouth retirees.
Why did you retire?
I forgot. At any rate, rather than dwelling on past occurrences, shouldn't we focus on taking care of the pressing issue currently at hand?
True enough. I'll get back to work.
Fuck you, Raiden. I'm not telling you shit.
Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You better look sharp as well.
Stillman, do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure of.
Like what?
Like that I can believe in him, that's what. There's something about him. A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
You ever think that Fat Man was part of the bomb rigging on the tanker? I have no reason to believe that, no. That was the call I was talking about yesterday when we were talking about Pliskin and the mottos that he reels off. You know, who dares wins, Semper Fi. And then Stillman questioning it. Alright, let's head over to Strut F. I want to talk a little bit about... I feel like there's something that gets lost in the English version with Fat Man when it comes to his dialogue later. I think in Japanese he comes across as a slightly more tragic character. But yeah, I'll bring that up when we get to the relevant information. Spray that fool in the face. Grab the M9. Oof. The percussion.
Freeze!
So good. Oh!
Freeze!
Who's there? Oh, who's there? I made a complete balls of this. Where are you going, man? Ooh. Okay, they're coming in. Fuck it. Oh, I fucking landed a shot on him. What? I thought I missed the headshot. Where did I shoot him then? Did I hit him in the shoulder?
The situation is normal. All clear.
Back to sleep. And you. Oh, that was a tasty shot. A bump, bump, bump. Stillman, come in.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Okay, let's do it. I dropped on his head there. If I was on European Extreme, I think that would have woken him up. Didn't even lose a single Z there. That's a bit odd. Let's log into the node. Oh, this track goes hard. I don't think I'm going to bother with the SOCOM suppressor. Fun. Can you avoid the Mr. X call? No.
Why are you late with your status report?
Let me call Pliskin again.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4. For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back.
Classic. Snake Eater with the 2 years. Thank you. And the tier 2 as well. Thank you, man. Dim, cheers for the raid. Bam, bam, bam. Let's take out the ciphers here. There we go. One shot on the gun takes it out. 3 shots on the body. Take him out as well.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Blood Sense. I use the D-pad mainly when I play this game, but sometimes I use the analog stick for certain areas. If you're going for speed, I think you're better off using the analog stick like 90% of the time. But yeah, I use the D-pad a lot as well. Oof. Thought maybe I went a little bit too far there. Now, usually, you see me run across here carefully. But fuck it, today let's crawl the old-fashioned way. Pick up some claymores. There we go. So yeah, there we have Mr. X. Interesting detail as well regarding the Japanese version is that when you hear Mr. X repeat lines word for word from MGS1, in the Japanese version, they actually play the MGS1 dialogue. It cuts and literally plays Gray Fox's dialogue to make it even more surreal and strange and unreal, I guess. Apparently, it was to honor the voice actor of Gray Fox as well, who died after the release of MGS1. The VA who played him in Japanese.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
A few playthroughs ago, someone brought up the idea to me that maybe they watched King Kong a bunch of times and didn't sleep till morning because Jack was afraid of the night. And I never thought about that before. You know how he says later, I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you. It's probably not. It probably doesn't tie into that. But I thought that was a pretty interesting little theory that someone came up with. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it is supposed to tie into his backstory like that. Maybe there is like an in-world reason for how strange that dialogue is. I'd love to know if it is the same in Japanese. Does he say that in Japanese as well? Like watching it a bunch of times in the one night? Because it is pretty weird if you think about it, you know? We watched it a bunch of times that night. Not twice. They didn't rewatch the same movie twice in one night. That would be a little bit strange, but a bunch of times. What, like 3-4 times? Back-to-back non-stop King Kong action. Maybe they watched a load of different versions of it. They should probably have specified, though, if that was the case. Because it sounds like they're talking about the one, you know, the same movie. Not different versions. I'm going to take that out. Oh, he took out the binoculars there, but I was down here in time.
careful.
What's going on? Respond.
I'm gonna cheese the area. I'm gonna reset it. Okay, we need to pick up this box. We need to take out these cameras. Oh, that spark effect looks great. Okay, these guys are still fast asleep. Now, any second. Yeah, here it is. Perfect.
Raiden reporting. All C4 in Strut E has been frozen and disposed of. The baggage moving on the conveyor belt was set to go off.
Right. The roof of that strut is accessible. Check there as well.
Pliskin, how are you doing?
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
Do you have a favorite gun in real life? Like you fired? I haven't fired a single gun in my life, hemp mine. And I don't give any shits about guns in real life. Talk to DRK if you want to learn about his interest in guns. DRK is a big fan of guns.
Pliskin, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's been wiped out.
Is that right?
Is that all you have to say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad. Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
Oh, I just...
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
I love that one. Raiden really behaves like an inquisitive child in so many of these calls with Pliskin. Hey, Pliskin, what about this? Hey, Pliskin, what about that?
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah. Remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no. Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it. Talk to you later, kid.
There's so many of these calls as well, even with Stillman. You know, where Raiden asks him a question, he's like, nah, actually. I guess it's partially because of how suspicious Raiden is, like Stillman said, you know? If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you, not Pliskin. For good reason as well, you know? We are the Patriots' proxy in this. We are the Patriots' puppet, carrying out their will. So yeah, they probably shouldn't tell us shit. We are suspicious. That moment as well when you meet Stillman for the first time and Stillman is asking, you know, who they are, and Raiden is like, I'm... That awkward moment where he just goes, doesn't say anything, you know, when questioned about his identity and who he is. Why would you share anything with this guy? With this simple-minded, stubborn fool, as Otacon calls him later on. Because he really does come across like this pawn who's very easily manipulated. Completely out of the loop with all these things, having to question Pliskin about every little thing. Little police notes reference here, Tokugawa Heavy Industries.
What's going on? Respond.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
All right. Box Ghost. Thank you very much for the 31 months. Dog God, thank you for the 18 and the 7 in a row. Cheers. Yeah, Rock, I really like the little mention of the Tengus. And not just Tengus, well, the Arsenal Tengus. Might make you wonder, what is an Arsenal Tengu exactly? Obviously, alluding to Arsenal gear. Again, another thing that would have been a lot more surreal in the Japanese version, because during that scene, you would be hearing Solid Snake talk to Meryl. Snake's voice actor talking to Meryl's voice actor. And hearing that line about swatting an annoying fly. Liquid's line, now being uttered by Solid Snake, characterized as the terrorist leader this time. Solid in place of Liquid. I love the little detail there as well when Raiden is just beside, at the very beginning of the scene, when he's just at the bottom of the stairs, the way the camera pulls over and the sun hits the camera, and you hear that kind of sharp flashing sound, and then the sun goes out of view again, and then it comes back and you hear the sound again. It's just a really nice little touch. Kind of similar to how 5 uses those lens flare effects, you know, when the light hits the camera and you hear that sound. They do the same thing during that scene, essentially. Never really thought about it that way, but yeah. Except here it's the sun that's hitting the camera. What am I doing? Let's freeze this bomb.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right.
This track.
Except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Okay. Steve-O, do you think they could have used Raiden's nanomachines to disguise the voices of the characters? To contrast with the Japanese version with the voices? I don't really know what you mean, Steve-O. I'm not sure what you mean. If you could maybe expand on that. Let me call the Colonel here as well. We can get some information on the Harrier.
Well done. It looks like...
Right.
Right. That's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right. Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the task of neutralizing this plane. Leave it alone for now.
Neutralizing the plane. Hold on. Ah, you bitch. Nope. Stay down. Let me call Stillman again. We can get an interesting little follow-up on that scene.
Raiden, like I said before, there's a huge load of C4s at the bottom of Strut H that won't show up on the radar. The old man's right. There's got to be the same thing in Shell 1. Watch your back.
Well done. It looks like there are no more...
Probably, yeah. Stillman, how you feeling?
All right. It's been a while since I've run, though.
Guess that means it's also been a while since you've run out of breath, huh?
Are you accusing me of something, Raiden?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, I should be condemned.
Wait, everybody makes mistakes.
But it's the reasons behind those mistakes that become the real issue.
What do you mean?
The reason that bomb exploded, and the reason that I was saved, is because I was confronted by fear and I couldn't handle it. Halfway through disposing of the bomb, I succumbed to that fear. And when I realized what was going on, I had turned around and was running away from the bomb. The one who paid the price, however, wasn't me. After I regained consciousness from the shock of the blast, the first thing that my eyes met were the corpses of children crushed under a pile of rubble.
Stillman.
Yet, what do you think I felt at that time? A sense of relief. Relieved that it wasn't me.
Oh.
That's not all. At the time, I was known as the top bomb disposal technician in the United States. Now, to someone like me, who had neither a wife nor children, that reputation was everything. I didn't want to lose it. That's why I lied about losing my leg. Ran away from the responsibility that was mine. Closed my eyes to the victims. Stirred up the sympathy of the public.
All right, Stillman, that's enough. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fat Man's bombs.
Yeah.
I love Raiden's line there. No, I didn't mean anything by it. I wonder, was it supposed to sound that condescending? Like, it really sounds like you did mean something by it, especially with the way you just said that. No, I didn't mean anything by it. It sounds so insincere. Hey, Rails, I'm glad you like my Darkwood playthrough. I haven't played Hotel Dusk, no. But yeah, Darkwood is amazing. One of the best horror games ever. This guy's just chilling here, sleeping. Hotel Mario? Is that even a game? It is? Let me call Rose.
Jack, do you need to save? I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
Rose. Hold on one sec, guys. Yeah, they make it pretty obvious there's something very, that something is really up with Rose's past there. The chances of you getting that call on a first playthrough, though, might be pretty slim. Actually, let me reload the area again. Boris, thank you very much for the 8 months. Mr. Blister with the 6 as well. Did I miss anyone else? Fox Ghost. Thank you, everyone. Okay, I guess he's still asleep. I have seen 7, yeah. Yeah, of course. Didn't I kill the soldier on the stairs? I don't think I killed anyone in that room. Or maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I... Yeah, I think I did, actually, didn't I? I did kill the last guy when he went for the radio.
Freeze!
Shoot him in the back, flip into him. Oh, we're on extreme, not European extreme, so I won't be able to do the super fancy strut D. Okay, I guess we'll just go for a regular old strut D. Yeah. Let's go down.
Nothing here.
Pretty slick. Yeah, here he comes. Oh! Fuck. Almost got the nice leading shot there. I never usually log into the node here, but fuck it, let's do it. Another slick track, yeah.
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully. Strut D, in which you're currently located, has a solid makeup. Thoroughly search the lower as well as the upper level.
Not Harry Gregson Williams, Narahiko Hibino.
Raiden, leave the odorless C4 on Strut H to Stillman. Your job is to dispose of the C4s left on Shell 1. Locate every last one.
Colonel, what do you know about that female soldier, Olga?
Olga Gerlukovich. Just like that guy said, she commands a Russian private army.
Do you know anything else?
Anything else?
Yeah, anything else?
Why are you concerned about her anyway?
You know.
Jack?
No, it's not like that.
I'm joking. I'll look into her for you. Good luck.
Right. Yeah. You really like those jokes, Rose. You make those jokes a few times in pretty similar ways over the course of the game. Jokes that strike the fear of God into Raiden's heart every time you do them. They're very funny.
Tell me what you know about Fat Man.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
I got it.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders.
That's right.
Okay. So we have 3 bombs in this area. I bet they're going to call for backup before I get finished here. Although I did take out that last guard right after he called in for his report.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Okay. Let me do another save call.
Jack, is that you?
Jack.
Rose, no comment?
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings. This isn't like the VR training. They have bodies. They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
But you've got no choice if you want to survive.
And yet, maybe because of the VR training, I can't help but try and block out that reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
Jack.
What?
I don't care what it takes, just as long as you come back alive. Do whatever it takes, please. Just come back in one piece.
Okay.
This kind of reminds me of what we were talking about yesterday and how advanced the guards are in this compared to the previous Metal Gears and how they feel way more human and real. You know, like when you're holding them up and they're like scared for their lives, and just how like brutal it is when you're shooting them in the legs with their hands up. They start shaking, and you know, shooting them in the head when they're on the ground asleep and seeing their bodies like shake for a couple of seconds before the blood pours out of them. I think that kind of ties in nicely with this part of the story, you know, and Raiden seeing this as being real rather than the VR that he's used to. The added realism of the game kind of complements that. Because the game, even though we're seeing it as VR, Raiden's seeing it as being real as opposed to his previous VR. We obviously know that we're playing another game, but we're also seeing it be a lot more real.
Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation.
It would have had a greater effect, especially playing it at the time of its release, you know, when it really was this technical marvel where you weren't used to seeing guards and enemies like this in games. Or even visuals, you know. Usually I skip that scene. Oof. The tanker demo from Zone of the Enders blew my mind with the guards checking under and around things. Yeah, yeah. The lights from their guns in the tanker as they look underneath. Here, I think I'll show off the area code thing. Look at this. W18 AD. Over here, what does it say? W16A C. Now, if I purposely kill myself in this area.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
On this mission failed screen, see all the random letters and numbers under continue and exit? All this weird code? All of this stuff displays your in-game stats and various things about the in-game world. The first thing you see there is arm strength, and then GTH 10. That says arm strength 10. That's your grip level. Prudence is underneath that. Prudence 15. That's the amount of times that I've saved in total in this playthrough, which includes the tanker. Underneath it says ammo used 313. The points of ammo. However the code calculates your ammo. Underneath that is alert number 7. Underneath that is neutralized, the amount of kills, 28 kills. Underneath that is damage amount, just the points of damage that I've inflicted, 289. Underneath that, we have loads of camera coordinates, camera position X, camera position Y, camera position Z. Just various camera coordinates that maybe of the area that you're currently in, and the cameras that are in the area that you're in. Area move 149. That's the amount of times that I've moved between areas. And underneath that, vanished point. That is the area that I'm currently in. W17A. That is the code that's given to this area. W17A. So now when I go out here and take a look at this code, it starts to make a little bit more sense. It's telling me what the code is going to be for the next area. I'm currently in W17A. And the next area is going to be W18A. Strut D. W18A. D. And over here, W16A. C. It's telling me the area code for the area next to this side of the bridge. And in between 16 and 18, 17, where we currently are. So, pretty cool. And I'd imagine this was used. This is like game dev code, real code info from the game as well. I would think. But it's kind of cool how they tie it into the story in a way as well, and the simulation aspect of it. And if you fall down that hole or jump down that hole, you get to hear Raiden scream as if he's falling to his death. Hey, what's up, Third Mask? But yeah, MGS4 has a similar thing in Act 3. I think the Arcade did an integral podcast playthrough recently, and I think they talk about it in that. You know, the numbers that you can read on the doors in Act 3, highlighting the code that was given to them internally. There's a similar kind of code that you can read in the tanker as well. Maybe it's in a few areas of the tanker, but it's very noticeable when you're in the ray holes at the end and there's a big code written on the ground. And it's like something similar to this, like W something something, you know, letter, couple of numbers, letters. Whoa, wait, he shouldn't be, you shouldn't be hearing his snore after you shoot him like that. Just after I was talking about the kind of brutal realism. Yeah, you shouldn't be hearing him snore after you shoot him like that. Maybe that's a HD collection issue.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Dog, out of curiosity, do you and DRK have any different opinions on the MGS games, or do you agree on most points? Well, we're both big MGS2 fanatics. You know, MGS2 is our favorite. I think we're probably similar in that MGS1 is also our second favorite. So we're pretty similar in that regard, that we have the same favorites. And generally align like that. I don't hate MGS5 like DRK does. That would probably be a big difference between us. I don't particularly rate the game either, but I don't hate it like DRK does. DRK has like an insane burning hatred for MGS5. I really don't. I'm kind of indifferent to it, really. I don't really hate the game. I don't really love the game. I'm kind of in the middle. I don't like the Twin Snakes at all. No. Twin Snakes can be entertaining, though, to watch, and it's a crazy game.
Jack, I found some information on Olga Gurlukovich. Olga Gurlukovich. She's the daughter of former GRU Colonel Sergei Gurlukovich. After the Federation collapsed, the colonel apparently commanded a group of mercenaries that drifted between area conflicts and civil wars. After he died, it looks like she took over control of the group. She has more notches on her gun than you do. Underestimating her prowess will get you hurt. Be careful.
Thank you, Rose. Hold on, I want to do another couple of calls here with Rose.
Jack, do you need to save? I looked up information on Fat Man. Fat Man, the emperor of explosives. You've already heard how he manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he was a child. He entered the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
Which of the following theories do you like more? MGS Twin Snakes is just the retelling of the original from Otacon's mouth, or MGS Twin Snakes is a VR mission Raiden used to train for the events of MGS2? I despise the VR theory with all my heart and soul. So I would have to go for the Otacon theory. Yeah. Hold on, let me call the Colonel again here. I didn't want to... You can get those Rose conversations by just calling the Colonel.
Raiden, go pick...
I want to get different save calls.
Raiden, I trust that you don't actually believe what that guy Pliskin told you, right?
I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will. Enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation. Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger that.
Why do I dislike it? Because it just doesn't make any sense. Right? It's... Raiden's previous VR training is supposed to be the games that came out before MGS2. You know? It is MGS1 on PS1. It is MGS VR missions. The game, whenever the Colonel tells you about controls and mechanics, whenever the Colonel tells you about controls and mechanics that are new to MGS2, he says, unlike in VR training, you can now punch in first person. Unlike in VR training, you can now shoot in first person and do all these things. You know, all these mechanics that you can also do in Twin Snakes. So it just really doesn't line up. Doesn't line up with the meta of it either, you know, that it's the players' experiences of the previous games lining up with Raiden's. Raiden didn't experience Twin Snakes. He experienced MGS1. And of course, there's the scenes in the game that flash back to MGS1 and show MGS1 footage in relation to Raiden's training, as well as all the VR missions. Okay, let me call Rose again. I really like Peace Walker, Rack.
What's up, Jack? Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner.
What?
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
I want to see if we can get the cardboard box call with her. I think I might have to do just one more before we can get it. Maybe two.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I like you.
I like you. A boodaloop a doo.
What? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Oh, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
Fuck you, Raiden. Alright, let's grab the sensor.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Raiden, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Let's do it. Out the door, Raiden. Thank you. No time. Gotta go fast. Out of my way, Cypher. And... Ooh, check it.
Freeze!
Kind of interesting how they decide not to play the theme when you're outside. Kind of gives it a cool effect when it kicks back in when you come back inside. They're playing the music over the speakers inside, yeah.
Raiden, Pliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
That's real.
Get real, Stillman. That's what you get for lying about your leg. You should have been real, you little bitch.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
Listen to this nonsense. We just heard your thoughts, Raiden. Is this all just an act? And here it is, the final bomb.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
I don't think the extreme version is all that easy to find. It's easy when you know where it is, like all the other bomb locations. I think it can be subtly awkward when you don't know where it is. Because it's not like attached to something significant in the area. You know, like I think underneath the sub is a much more obvious position than just over here, inconspicuously up against the wall here. The bombs are in different places depending on the difficulty. Yeah. Hold on a second. I thought someone asked some kind of question there. No.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jeff, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Yeah, this is all bullshit from the Colonel. This story about a hostage getting executed. It's just a narrative that they've created to motivate Raiden. And the mission is all about putting, like, the most amount of stress possible on Raiden's shoulders to see if he can cope with it and pull the mission off. To mimic the extreme circumstances of the Shadow Moses incident in MGS1. Fuck, the bug. You should be seeing sea lice on the ground here, but there's none. Sometimes they bug, sometimes they don't. It's an issue with the HD collection.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you?
I see you have suffered the same trauma.
Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Here we go.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inner rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful, Jack.
Oh, I didn't mean to walk into that. Oof.
What is she, a witch? For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs. My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her, and you need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
Ah! I just want to see if there's any other optional call here.
Don't even think about attempting melee combat. Keep your distance and evade her attacks. Just buy some time until the elevator arrives. Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her, and you need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
Yeah, no response from Pliskin at this time. Oh!
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later. Vamp.
Now! Now!
Sorry, I was a bit late.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Vamp.
I can't die twice.
So what the Colonel meant to say was you have 200 seconds left when you cut to gameplay, Raiden. It's okay, you can take your time during the cutscene. I like how they even show the timer there while we're rising up in the elevator. Just still waiting at 200 seconds. It is kind of weird that they play that call down there before the scene. You know, like, because they could have just had the cutscene play after the fight and then play that call after you rise up in the elevator. Like, it wouldn't interfere with any other part of the story, I don't think. You know, they could have just played that codec call right now. It's kind of weird that they do that. I wonder, yeah, I wonder why they did that. Now! Wait a second before we turn the corner. It's funny as well, if you watch the Japanese version of the game, Raiden's now in Japanese is so subdued. He doesn't scream it at all in Japanese. He just says it under his breath. It's like, in Japanese, it's like he's verbalizing his, like, controlled and measured thoughts. Like he's trying to express calmness in the moment. He's just like, now, you know? Like he's just saying it to himself. It's very, very subdued. It's kind of funny. The contrast. Now. Now! Now. Shoot the wall to distract that fool. Go around the corner.
Freeze!
Ooh. It's written as now with an exclamation mark in the English script. That's probably why. Yeah, maybe it was an issue with the translation. Is it written differently in Japanese? Maybe it's supposed to have an exclamation in Japanese. Maybe it has an exclamation in Japanese as well. It's just maybe it's still said, spoken differently. Because I guess there still is like an intensity to the line in Japanese. It's just said, you know, it's just spoken quietly. Maybe it isn't spoken as quietly as I suggested there, but I think it is. You know, I think it is like, you know, he's saying it under his breath because he has to be quiet because they don't know that that he's in that position. Okay. Yeah, I think Kojima oversaw the Japanese recordings as well. Obviously, would have made a huge difference. Whereas the English games had their own VA director. You had Kojima himself overseeing the Japanese recording. And the final bomb. I love this. Just out in the open. They're teasing us here.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he Dead Cell?
I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the most. Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Oh. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Opened the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Love it. Let's do it. I love Fat Man. Love those big aerial shots that you get during that scene as well. The camera rising so far up above with the cranes. Oh, here we go again. Norihiko Hibino, take it away. Let's give him a head start. I'm gonna go easy on him. Oh, you bitch. Where are you going, man? I'm trying to give you a head start here, Fat Man. Oh, nice! It's rare that I get that. If you shoot his skate right as he accelerates, you get a really unique animation where he just flies forward like that. And he sits up and he lands on his back and sits up like that. Yeah, the only way to see that is by shooting his skate right as he takes off. It's hard to time. It's hard to do intentionally. Two. Where's two? Here's two. I don't have the map for this section, so I just kind of have to go roughly based on where I think it is. If I had the map downloaded, I'd be able to see precisely where it is. Whoop.
Here's one for you. Come on, get a move on. Here's one for you.
Ah! 1, 2. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's not good. Ooh. Nice. I'm gonna crouch just to regen some health.
Get out of my way!
That was lucky. I keep letting him bounce into me. Where are you going? Oh, that was still the same string. Nice.
Where are you hiding? Only 5 more seconds to go!
Oh! I thought that was the last one. I was wondering why he wasn't coming back to this position.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Ah! Yeah, because he'll always skate back to his last bomb. That can be a good strat. To lure him back to his bomb. If you have time to wait. Okay. No head start this time, Batman. Pop. Second headshot. Skates again. 1, 2. Ah.
Get out of my way!
Fuck, I thought I might be able to flip into him there. No, I want more ammo. Okay, I'll play your game again. You can't push him off the ledge, unfortunately. Oh shit. No.
Little foxhound not up to the task. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Hey, where'd you go? Oh!
Ah! Nice.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do?
What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb of the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Where could it be? Oh my god. Colonel.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
Maybe he's the bomb. Well, we're hearing this beeping here, so it's probably over here, right? No, doesn't seem like it.
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I see.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the President is?
No, that one's all yours.
The President is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
What? Why Shu? If that's how I pronounced it. If that's how I pronounced it. Wait, no. How do I pronounce this? Just some? YH some? Soom? I have no idea how I pronounce your name, but thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers. I'm still looking at this name, seeing if I'm just not seeing something obvious. No, I'm still confused by your name, but thank you. Master, did I thank you for your 38 months? Thank you for your 38 months. And I think that's everyone. Cheers, guys. If we call Rose now, we should get a... Oh, I was wondering what that sound was. That was the dog tag disappearing. Oh, well. That's pretty rough.
Jack, is that you?
So this is a pretty unique save call. Anonymous with the 5-pack as well. Thank you. Cheers. Enjoy, whoever was lucky enough to get a call. To get a sub. I've Kodak calls on the brain. Yeah, whoever was lucky enough to get a sub, enjoy. Cheers, Anonymous, whoever you are. What happens to Fat Man here since you didn't kill him? Does he drown when the big shell goes under? I don't know. It's strange. Well, this only happens if you go for a trank kill on him. It's weird, like, because they didn't have to do this. They could have still classed it as a trank kill, but still have the body be dead, or look dead. But yeah, you see that he's breathing with the stars above his head. So it's, yeah, kind of cheeky how they do that. But yeah, during that last sequence, I did 3 calls with the Colonel. The third one is when Rose tells you to check under his body. But to get that call, you have to wait until the 10-second mark. It's very, very rare. You know, the chances of you naturally stumbling upon that call, very slim. You have to do 2 calls before the 10-second mark, and then the final one when it reaches 10 seconds, where she tells you to look under his body, and Raiden gets all pissed. But if you do all those 3 calls, you also unlock another optional save call with her after the scene, which is what we're going to do now. Very, very well hidden codec calls here.
Jack,
What?
you know what I'm talking about.
All right, all right. The bomb was where you guessed it would be. You were right. You saved my butt.
As long as you realize that.
I was pretty surprised, though. I never expected to find it where I did.
You must think I'm pretty clueless, huh?
Of course not. And I have a pretty healthy respect for the woman's intuition thing now.
That is such a sexist thing to say, you know that?
Come on, don't be mad. I apologized already.
Don't sweat it. I'm just messing with you. I want you to recognize that I can help you through this thing, and that I care about you.
Rose?
Hang in there, okay?
Another great joke from Rose. I'm just messing. An interesting thing about that scene as well with Fat Man, something that I think gets lost in translation. When Fat Man responds to Raiden, when Raiden says, "You had nothing of his courage," or when he's talking about Stillman, basically saying, "You could never live up to Stillman's legacy. You didn't have his courage." In English, when Fat Man responds to that, he laughs and he says, "That dishonorable croc died 6 months ago. 6 months ago, the liquidation of Dead Cell. That's right. It set me free, opened a way to a new dimension." In Japanese, when Fat Man responds to Raiden there, he doesn't immediately go off about the liquidation of Dead Cell. First, he replies by saying those aspirations died 6 months ago, along with the liquidation of Dead Cell, implying that Fat Man did once have aspirations to be like Stillman and to be as, say, courageous or as honorable as Stillman. I don't think honorable is the right word maybe to use, but yeah, it's something that he doesn't really say at all, I think, in English, or something that doesn't really come across at all in English. Like, he doesn't say anything about wanting to live up to the legacy of Stillman in English, but in Japanese he does. He says that, you know, up until the liquidation of Dead Cell, he did have aspirations to live up to Stillman's legacy. And I think that adds another nice little dimension to Fat Man. You know, kind of turns him into a bit more of a tragic character, especially considering that all of that happened with Dead Cell was orchestrated by the Patriots. And I don't think Fat Man is aware of that. Where, you know, the Patriots deliberately shaped Fat Man into being this way, you know? Putting Fortune's husband behind bars, knowing that would cause Dead Cell to snap. And, you know, they led them along this path. Wanting them to go rogue like this, wanting them to go crazy. So when Fat Man says that's the only reason I assisted them, like, he sounds like he made that decision by himself. But that's what the Patriots wanted all along. So he didn't really make that decision. He was, you know, he was guided along that path. The Patriots specifically created that context, I guess you could say. Fat Man thinking he's acting out of his own free will, but not really. It was all designed. You can see his manicured fingernails here as well. The whole laugh and grow fat line is kind of interesting as well. You know, when he says it, and in subtitles, it's written in quotes. I think, anyway. Isn't it written in quotes? I think it is. But he's really quoting himself. You know, he's imagining his character and the movies that are going to be made about him. You know, that's the legacy that he wants to leave now. He wants to be known as this bomber, and he wants this to be his catchphrase. You know, I'll go down in history. They'll make movies about me, and this will be my phrase. Sort of imagining himself in the movies as his own character. Yeah, those are the manicured fingernails. Beautiful. Snake was telling the truth. Snake was getting the right info. Do I imagine myself in movies? No, I don't think so. Maybe I do sometimes. I think when I was younger, growing up as a teenager, I would try to embody characteristics of people that I saw on film and TV. Thinking back to how I was as a teenager, you know, trying to fit in. All right, let's do it. You passed with flying colors, Raiden. A+.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Xenos, thank you for the crazy $69 donation.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Cheers, man.
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lalilulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. This security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have the nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke-capable vehicle of Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that, Ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Okay. I love how they build up your expectations there of just encountering Ray again, a single Metal Gear Ray. Like Metal Gear being housed here. And you get to see the old hangar with just the single Ray in it. Little do we know at this point. We've got a million Metal Gear Rays underneath the water. Arsenal Gear, the real Metal Gear project. I really like as well how Olga's ninja gear isn't a real exoskeleton. You know, it's just a suit. Kind of fits with the whole theme of the game. You know, the artificial recreation of Shadow Moses. Olga isn't a real cyborg. It's just a suit. Pretty fancy suit, but still just a suit. It even has that kind of look about it as well. You know, it doesn't look like it's a part of her body. It's this big, bulky looking thing. Well, let me see. What am I doing here? We want to pick up the digital camera next. Interesting line at the very beginning of that scene when the ninja says you passed with flying colors, referring to the whole bomb disposal sequence being an exam for Raiden. It really ties in nicely with what Ocelot says at the very end of the game when he's explaining the S3 plan. When he talks about Fat Man, he says, Fat Man, he was one of our own people, an examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. All these words describing it as like a school exam. You know, an examiner to test the boy before letting him tackle the exercise proper. That's just a nice line that ties in with that. Passing with flying colors like Raiden just got straight A's in his exam. And now, after the bomb disposal, we're back to the Shadow Moses experiment simulation. We're back on track. Remember, right before we do the bomb disposal, Raiden is scared. He's like, is this according to simulation 2? What is this bomb disposal thing? I'm not prepared for this. I haven't done any training for this. But now, because he was starting to see things that weren't in MGS1, that weren't resembling MGS1, and that's why he was getting scared. But now that we've passed our exam, we're back on the simulation. We're gonna meet Ames, and Ames is the stand-in for the DARPA chief. Ames represents the DARPA chief, and then we're off to meet President Johnson, who's the stand-in for President Baker. Now it's time to tackle the proper exercise. I want to grab a camera from a secret little room here. If we get inside our Zone of the Enders box. Fresh tendrils with the 200 bits. Thank you. Up we go. Now he's ready to become a real boy. Hey, Arsenal Gear does reference Pinocchio consciously. That's where Kojima said it came from.
Nothing here.
And Raiden's character arc is all about him becoming his own individual. So maybe there is quite a bit of influence. So here's our digital camera. Xenos, thank you again for the $69 and the 42 cents. That is a crazy donation. Cheers, man. I fucking love your streams, is the message. Thank you, man. That means the world. I'm glad you enjoy the stream so much that you think it's deserving of that amount of money. That's crazy. Thank you. Holy shit, I was just goofing. Yeah, no, it's true. Kojima brings that up in the MGS2 making of. If you watch the MGS2 making of, Raiden, because you know in Arsenal Gear you're going through digestive organs. Like all the areas in Arsenal Gear are named after digestive organs. The idea is that you're being swallowed by this big machine, this giant machine. And Pinocchio went into the whale to rescue his father, right? And Raiden goes into the whale to murder his stepfather. Is that also a some kind of conscious parallel? And he does have to kill his father to, you know, he kills his father and then becomes his own man at the end in the final cutscene. So maybe you could say that there is some similarity there. That'd be a pretty badass version of Pinocchio, wouldn't it? So maybe it is. Maybe this is just a dark, mature retelling of Pinocchio. At its core. Let's see, where am I going? Pinocchio is pretty fucking dark, isn't it? I remember it really scaring me as a kid. Like some of the transformations that the characters make, like those asshole bully characters that turn into donkeys and shit. I remember being really creeped out by that. Yeah, I can't remember if they're bullies, those characters, or yeah, like the circus characters. Yeah, and like the donkey sounds out of them. Yeah, I remember that scaring me as a kid. Yeah, a lot of those old fairy tales as well were pretty dark. I think Pinocchio in particular was quite dark, though. I remember the witch scaring me in Snow White as well. Okay, so we are going to get the AK. Let's see if we can get a few optional calls first. There are some good ones we can get.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the president is. Our information indicates that Ames is being held in the B1 level of Shell 1's core.
That makes Pliskin Jiminy Cricket. Yeah, Pliskin would be the Jiminy Cricket, right? The mentor trying to guide him along the true path.
Raiden, make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right?
Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look...
Okay. I just wasn't sure if that was the call that I wanted. It'd be hard to tell for this one.
Colonel, Pliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy, Jack.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't trust him.
What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed? Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put any faith in that guy. You will carry out your mission alone. Do you understand?
That guy.
Colonel, who's that person, Ames?
I checked the roster of Secret Service members serving the president. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
I'm counting on you.
Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise.
There's one call in particular I want to get about the disguise.
Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be careful.
Come on, Colonel, give it to me.
If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
That was inappropriate.
Just an observation. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me reload the area. We can get a good call back to Meryl with Snake as well. Once again, Raiden mimicking Meryl in the enemy uniform.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
So Raiden perceives the Colonel as a sexual deviant and the AI adjusted its behavior accordingly. I mean, it makes sense, right? If he's done MGS1 in VR and he learns about the Colonel fucking his brother's wife and all that. I mean, yeah, sure. Probably lines up, doesn't it?
Nothing here.
Let's call Pliskin a few times now with the uniform.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the Colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Can you trust that costume freak? That really sounds awkward to me. Like Snake wouldn't say that. Can you trust that costume freak? Just the way it's said. Always makes me wonder if it comes across like that in Japanese.
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No, I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it.
Maybe you can enlighten me. Why is Olga making a call earlier in the game saying she just saw someone dressed like a ninja? Is there a reason to do that? Maybe to preemptively take the attention off her when Solidus inevitably sees the ninja? But probably under orders from the Patriots to tell Solidus that as a part of the simulation. I would say. You know, everything Olga does is under orders from the Patriots. So, yeah, I don't know. It's probably just following the Patriots script.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
Nothing.
Listen, kid. You're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed.
And I guess narratively, it's kind of interesting for the player to see that right after we get the call from the ninja. Olga being the next character we see after the call from Mr. X. It's kind of interesting that they do that. it's really should be obvious that it's her. But whenever I see people play this game for the first time, most people don't pick up on it. And I always wonder why, you know, you hear the accent. There aren't really any other main characters in the game that put on a Russian accent. But I think maybe it's just because you've been conditioned by the previous game to think that it's a man, even if you're not convinced that it's Gray Fox. You still just, you know, subconsciously or something, you're just still seeing it as a man because of the previous experiences that you've had. I don't know. I didn't pick up on it on my first playthrough, I don't think. They tease her face as well during that last scene that we got. You know, when she says you passed with flying colors, they flash her, they show her face underneath the mask for like a split second. Originally, they weren't going to reveal that it was her at all. That was the original plan. They were never going to reveal who it actually was, and you just had to figure it out. One really cool detail is later you'll see during the Ames scene. You know, when she jumps down after that scene with Ames, they play her theme from the tanker there, or like a few notes from it when she crashes down, and you hear that beat land, and just those few notes that play. That's taken from her tanker encounter, using the music there to draw a parallel to highlight who the character actually is.
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
What do you mean, my walk? Love how he gets so defensive. Okay, into the core. Where's my AK?
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Let me see here. Let me just catch up with everyone, make sure I'm up to date. Managerial Aftermath. Thank you for the 4. Achilles with the 10. Snipers with the 13. Tendrils again with the 300 bits. Cheers, guys. Yeah, that isn't supposed to be the Colonel, like, genuinely being curious and thinking that maybe the president needs us. That's him just being kind of sarcastic, saying, you know, chop chop, the president needs you, I think. But maybe in his robotic tone, that doesn't come across. Grab some M9 ammo. I guess I'll download the map. A boodaloop a doo doo doo. There we go. And we below the lockers here with some new weapons. C4. A magazine. We'll use that in the bathroom later to relieve some stress. Publication with adult-oriented material, full of girly photos and interesting columns. Ba-da-loom-ba-doo-doo-doo. Konami Eyes. What was Konami Eyes again? I always forget. Just some modeling thing that Konami did. Something like that.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and obtain information about the...
Definitely.
Ames is most likely being held with other hostages.
Sure, but I don't even know what Ames looks like.
Use the directional micro...
Yep.
You didn't know you could just lean into the doors? Yeah.
If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise...
Yeah.
Raiden, Rosemary has a report for you on Ames.
Jack, it's about Ames.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, only that there's nothing to find.
What?
There is not a single record, let alone his social security number, address, or background. I couldn't even find Ames' gender, age, or full name.
Well, what does that mean?
All I found out was Ames. Just that one word.
Even still, Ames is our way to the president. We'll have to make contact. Head for floor B1 in the core of Shell 1.
It's pretty interesting how they... Why don't they have any information on Ames? Is it supposed to tie into In the Darkness of Shadow Moses and how the Patriots didn't want any of that information getting out on Ames? Alluding to the fact that there is actually a lot of information out there on Ames. It's just information that the Patriots wanted to control. Kind of suggesting that, you know, this is what they wanted. You know, they didn't want any information on Ames. So that's what they're telling us. Maybe not PR, promotion rather. Hold on. Konami Eyes was a promotional group that did events at stores and stuff. Okay, okay. Okay, down to B2. Ooh, that felt like a longer loading time than usual. So, some interesting stuff in this room. Over here, we have this giant door. And this is the entrance to Arsenal gear. Down below. Authorized personnel only. Keep out. And you have this symbol of Arsenal gear. The outline of Arsenal gear. And if we call the colonel, we should be able to get some information. Or we can try.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Raiden, we have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
Any good bug theories recently? Sea lice theories? No new ones, I don't think. It's not in our intel. I think it must be there somewhere, Rose. But yeah, this is obviously where the scene takes place later after Emma's death. You know, where the ninja jumps down. It's cool here as well. If you look up, you can actually see all these pipes and stuff where the ninja could have been hiding. Chilling up there on the pipes, I guess. Yeah, this is where you get. This is where the bro shake takes place. Otacon smacking his head against the door here. This was Emma's computer room where she worked on GW. Police notes. Ah, Jesus! I'm trying to think of what I can do here.
Who is that? It's the enemy.
No. No enemy. I did it. What's going on, guys? What happened here? I pulled it off. That was the only thing I could think of. Just break that guy's neck as fast as possible. Hope that the guy up there on the left saw the body and that would stun him. Whoa, Jesus! Don't bump into me, please. Okay, we're good.
There's a desk that stands out.
It's awfully customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
Must be a super freak. Every time they use the word freak, it sounds wrong. Okay, give me the microphone.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct.
Yep.
Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Yep.
Okay, so is the replacement guard going to come back and they're all just going to go back to their usual positions? Because I want to show off the things that you can do here.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Here's the guy that runs laps. Hey, okay, we can still trigger this. Nice. These guys start slacking off. And this guy that does laps, he'll eventually come up here and get tired. I like to think of this guy being an Arsenal Tengu in training. Yeah, now he has a break. Running Man's son, yeah. Look at this fancy PS2 tech. Look at these animations, this mocap. Even the guards have eyes in this game. Not even main characters had eyes in MGS1. Now he's stretching. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in a locker. Oh.
Freeze!
Bam, bam. I'm gonna put a little bit of spray on him. Because I want him to wake up soon. Now I'm gonna lure out everyone else.
Freeze!
Your turn. It'd be cool if the parrot got even more extra dialogues when you hold up a guard. The parrot would have to be within the vicinity, though. You'd have to, like, what if you held up a guard right beside the parrot? That would be insane. If you brought a guard right up to the parrot and then kept holding up the guard and have the parrot mimic the guard's dialogue. That would have been truly insane. Something to test out. I don't think... I mean... I guess you never know with this game, right?
Freeze!
Maybe it's something that they put in. But probably not. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. That's not going to alert anyone, I don't think. I think we're good. Ha!
Yo, what are you doing?
Okay, he's the last guy.
Freeze!
No! No! No, 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 no.
Freeze!
No!
There we go. So we had our Police Knots poster. We have some other posters over here. Zone of the Enders.
Top of locker.
Ghost Babel. They can wake up while you're dragging them, yeah. They never wake up if you put them inside a locker. They'll just stay asleep forever until I let them out of the locker.
Whoa, whoa. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. It's him. Someone get over here.
What's that bird?
Parrot, isn't it?
Probably a large budgie. Parakeets get used to humans easily and are talkative, so they are real playful and fun. Hurts when they bite, though, and keeping their cage clean is quite a task. Having one isn't all fun and games.
You sure know a lot about parakeets.
I had my own once.
I didn't know that.
I never mentioned it?
No, this is the first time.
Really?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of other things that I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, actually, well, there's a lot more.
Rose?
Jack?
Rose?
What?
After this mission is over, let's talk about lots of things.
Yeah, let's.
Good luck.
So yeah, if we shoot at the parrot, we find that the parrot has Fortune's bullet dodging technology.
It's him. Someone get over here.
The bullets fly all over the place.
Whoa.
And if we try and use a grenade, let's take out this stun grenade. What happens?
Whoa.
A dud! Also, like Fortune, grenades do not react to the parrot.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ba-boom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Regular grenades don't work either.
You must
Top of
be
locker.
Ames.
Top of locker.
Maybe chaffs work because chaffs aren't designed to damage the parrot. I think chaffs might be the only grenades that work.
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must be
You
Ames.
must be Ames.
There it is.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Sweet. So yeah, you can teach the parrot.
Whoa.
Got the Easter Island statue. And this is what we find on top of the locker. Loads of porn mags. Do these belong to Emma? Almost perfectly synchronized.
Hey.
Cool.
Ah, none of them said it. They have a few different lines for when they see a magazine. And one of them is great. They go, "Yeah, baby." And then jump down to look at it. Look at their weird ass animations here as well. Look at that. Look at these weird shivers that they have. Ugh. What are these creatures? Even though I was in an alert there, were they about to run past me? Can you trigger an alert and have them not know that it was you that caused the alert? I didn't think you could. Oof! Yeah, those shotguns are nasty.
Right.
I wish you could get one of those shotguns.
Right.
If no one saw you, they should be going to the point of the sound. Yeah, I just thought for some reason, regardless of how the... I thought if it was an alert, they would always know. Yeah, I think they do.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Let me just test this out one more time. Yeah, they know. Okay. I thought so.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Okay, okay, I've had my fill. Let's grab the mic and head to B1.
Raiden, make
Probably, yeah. Colonel, the story's about a Metal Gear within the Big Shell.
That is still being looked into.
Sorry, Jack.
And stories that the Big Shell is just a cover.
Well, every record I've looked through only ever has it as a legitimate offshore decontamination facility. On paper, it's clean.
So you're saying that we have no choice but to talk to Ames or whoever else?
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago. The tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that.
I think we got that call yesterday, but it's okay. We can hear it again.
The Shell 1 core is what its name implies, the center of the big shell. The first basement floor is a capacious meeting hall. I'm sure that's where they held the welcome reception for the president and the Environmental Protection Inspection team. But its core function is concentrated in the second basement floor computer room. This computer room is where the flow of polluted water and the status of filtration is observed, in addition to being where all tasks for other facilities are carried out. I can understand why security is so tight.
Someone in chat mentioned there how they like the UI element on the codec here, the signal bars being shaped like a gun, like a pistol. Yeah, it's something that changes from the tanker as well. You know, on the tanker, it doesn't look like that. On the tanker, it has a much more natural kind of flow to it. It looks exactly like the MGS1 codec, where it just has this natural kind of flow. But on the plant, it looks way different. It looks really like a pistol being pointed at Raiden, which kind of works symbolically as well, especially at the end of the game, where you're basically a hostage to the demands of the Colonel. You know, do this, kill Solidus or you are dead, and Rose is dead, and your unborn child is dead. Unless you do what we say. Olga's child is dead. So you really do become a hostage to their demands by the end of the game. Okay, we got the mic call last time. always thought it looked like a gun, but not one pointed at Raiden. Right, yeah. I think that's why they... I think that's the whole reasoning behind why they did it. Obviously, you have characters who are on Raiden's side that talk to him, so it doesn't work for, like, every single conversation or anything, but... I think that's what they're going for. In relation to his relationship with the Colonel and the orders that he's under. The orders that he's being given.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Okay. What if I try to use it right now? Just as I am.
Retinol pattern is not recognized.
Now, if I let this guy see me, you can get a pretty interesting evasion sequence here. So I'm just going to purposely let this guy see me.
Move! Clear!
Oh my god. He's checking the lockers. Is he gonna check mine? Oh my god. No. 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 Who's that coming inside? Yeah, I'm just gonna go back inside. Thank you.
Move!
So...
I'm sending additional men to B1 and the Show 1 core. Heighten security in the crew lounge.
Bad Humans. I don't suppose you've tested this on PS2 versions recently, have you? Is this the same on PS2? To me, it looks like that it's not intentional. It's just very weird the way he turns around as he opens the locker. The actions that you have to take there are kind of awkward to go back in the locker. It just feels very weird. It's like he turns around when he shouldn't. But at the same time, I don't know. Part of me also thinks that they do want you to get away with this. You know, the evasion sequences generally are very scripted. These evasion sequences, they'll always come in and they'll do the same thing. I don't know, it's weird. Did DRK test it and did the same thing happen? It looks intentional. Why does he turn around, though? Like, the animation for him opening the locker, it's really weird. It's like he opens the locker and turns around in one fluid motion. Like, I don't know, it looks really weird. I'll need to look at it again. Like, does it even look like he opens the locker properly? It's like he just kind of touches the locker and then turns around and the locker door opens. It's really weird. That's what I thought as well. Like, is the idea that he's being distracted by the other guy that's coming in the room? But he doesn't really react to the other guy coming in the room, you know? There's no, like, unique animation to him really reacting to him. But maybe that is the idea, because that's the only thing you could really think of there. This other guy comes into the room at the... This other guy comes into the room at the last second, and then he turns around as soon as he comes in. So yeah, it does kind of give off that feel that he maybe is getting distracted by the guy coming in the room. It's just the way it looks and the animation of it just looks kind of weird and janky. But yeah, I think I am leaning in the direction that it is intentional, that is what they're trying to do. Because I do think they want you to get away with that. And I think that's generally how the evasion sequences work. As long as there isn't like a trail of blood leading them to a locker, if you get inside a locker without them seeing you, that you should be able to get away with it. I think that's how it works in all the other areas that have evasion sequences. If you get yourself into a locker, they'll just check the locker that you're not inside. Hold on, let me test something again here.
Who's that? Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All other units remain in your positions.
Move!
What if I get inside this locker instead of the other one?
Clear!
Oh, this time they don't even check the lockers. Okay.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. I'm sending additional men to B1 in the show encore. Heighten security.
And I would imagine that is entirely scripted. If you always choose to go inside this locker, they will probably always do exactly what they did there.
Spotted the intruder. Stand back.
Dispatching backup unit to the hall entrance on B1 in the show encore. Don't let the intruder get away.
No bandages. Fuck. Kill me. Kill me.
Right, come in. Right.
What if you're in the other locker? I just showed what happened if you're in the other locker. I want to see what happens if I go inside the vent. To prove it's even more scripted, both lockers must even be closed. Like if you hide in the correct locker, but leave the other one open, the event won't be triggered. Yeah. That's how it works with a lot of the other evasion sequences as well. Yeah, like I always thought that it was scripted to a certain degree. I just thought maybe the way it ended with how he opens the locker should have been slightly different or something, or maybe it wasn't supposed to be exactly like that. But no, I'm thinking it probably is supposed to be just like that. It just looks a little bit weird.
Who is that? It's the enemy. Hand it down.
We get no fancy cutscene on the radar screen this time. Oh, that's because I didn't open the... Wait, I think that's because I didn't download the map.
Spotted the intruder. Stand back of its boss.
Here it is.
Clear.
Interesting. Wait, so that was different to the one before, wasn't it? Last time when I didn't have the map downloaded, they did something quite different. A couple of A couple of them moved over to the corner here and stood around here for a bit. Okay. I think that's enough science for now anyway, but kind of interesting just to experiment with how all this works.
Jack, do you need to save? Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then, let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. What am I doing here? What a mess of blue cones. Look at this. Oh my god. In this cramped little space. Come on, boys. There's enough of you here, isn't there? It's literally impossible to do the retinal scanner like this. There we go. Woo! Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? There's no place to despawn for you, is there? Where are you going? No, can't go there. Can you go down here? No. Nowhere to go down there, is there? There's no exit there. Use the elevator. Do you not know how to use the elevator? You just press the button and wait for it to come down and get in and press the button again. You don't know how to use an elevator, do you? No. Well, maybe if I leave you alone, will you go and despawn then? I think that's all they need. I think they just need to be left alone and then they'll despawn by themselves. There they go. Yeah, you saw them disappear on the radar there. Yeah, if you follow them, they'll never despawn. The game doesn't want you to see them despawn. No, we must keep the illusion intact. We are smart guards. We're going to logically leave this room. But yeah, you have to get away from them and then they'll eventually... They run in here and then they despawn. In most areas in the game, they do have like a room that they can exit. You know, they'll walk out. They'll go from a strut out onto the bridge. You know, they'll go through a loading screen door. But here, it's not so easy for them to break the illusion. Because they can't go through this door without the retinal scanner. They can't use elevators. There's no other exit that leads them out into another area apart from the elevator. I don't believe it.
It's the enemy, Angidel.
No. I tried to punch him there, man. What's going on? Hold on 1 sec, guys. What the hell? I was tapping circle like a madman. There we go. Okay, kill me, kill me, kill me. Let's do it again.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
Okay. Let's quickly download the map because I need the map to show off a certain Easter egg in the next area.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
That scene doesn't change if you don't have the BDU on, does it? No, I think you can trigger that scene with the sneaking suit. I think if you try and talk to Ames without the BDU, you'll get a call from the colonel telling you must wear the BDU. But that last scene, I'm pretty sure you can get that last scene while wearing the sneaking suit. Bad Humans. I saw something that you posted recently on Twitter about this room relating to the music. That the music in the room is affected by the uniform. Yeah! That is sick.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Certain tracks get taken out if you're in the uniform. The strings of the orchestra disappear, yeah. The saxophone disappears as well. There. I take it off and the sax comes right back in.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
They do a similar thing with the swimming section with Emma. You know, with where Twilight Sniping plays. That rendition of it. When you're swimming, when you're underwater, they take out a few of the tracks to give the impression of being underwater. You know, it's like the music sounds dampened and suppressed. And then when you come back up to get air, all the instruments come back in and it freely flows again. I think a lot of people know about that one, you know, how the music changes there. But I guess here it's kind of weird that they do that here, really, because you have no motivation to take off your BDU. So it's pretty weird that they added that. But I guess here it's trying to convey maybe that you're out in the open. When you take off the uniform, all the instruments come back in and it feels more heightened. That's cool, though. It's a shame that there's no incentive to take off the uniform, though. Okay. So, lots of silly shit we can get up to here. First things first.
No problems in the hall on B1 in the shell.
We have Jennifer over here. Does the same thing happen if you unequip the weapon? Let's check it. Up to my safe spot.
Reporting no problems in the hall on
No.
B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Yeah, that was a good idea, though, because you might think that changing weapons should also change it. Because equipping a weapon also leaves you open to be caught. I wonder, does this work in any other place in the Shell core, Bad Humans? Is this the only area where it affects the music like that?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I'm kind of curious about other areas in the game that do something like this as well that I maybe haven't noticed before.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
I see.
You're Jennifer. You're
Stay
Jennifer.
away from me.
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer.
Stop!
You're
Don't
Jennifer.
touch me.
35. 25. 37. You're Jennifer. 35.
Stay away from me.
25. 37. You're Jennifer. 35.
Stop! Don't touch
25. 37.
These are supposed to be her measurements, by the way. Raiden getting a reading of her measurements. Let's put her to sleep, shall we? She looks a bit scared. She needs a rest.
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
Okay, so what happens if we take a photograph? Surely they didn't create a codec called for that, did they? They wouldn't do that.
Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary,
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking.
Huh.
Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Best line in the game. Are you? Oh my god. Can I read Granny's measurements from here?
Then perhaps your aims, right?
No. Sorry, Jennifer. Oh yeah, we can also follow this up by calling Rose.
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Okay, let's save.
Hang in there.
She sounds surprisingly happy at the end there. Okay, next stop, Granny.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Then perhaps your aims, right?
Look at that steam. Oh my god.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
She's gonna blow. She's gonna blow. I need to get this as an animated emote, I think. This can be my Monka S. Okay, she needs a trank dart for sure.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
37. 37. 37.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Don't mind me.
What are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. Oh, did he just... He didn't follow it up? What? I thought whenever you walked away like that, they would always come up to you. Okay, next we're gonna kick the shit out of some hostages.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
What?
What are you up to?
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
You're a real egotistical woman.
It's not often you hear that one where he says, "You're a dimwit," or whatever he said there. I think you can only hear that one in very specific calls.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Cute, huh?
Don't call me unless you need something.
I love you.
What do you want?
I love you.
Goodbye.
How cute.
What, need to save?
How cute. You're a real egotistical woman.
Yes?
I love you. You're a real egotistical woman.
Okay, I think that's all the variations we can get on that. Oh shit! Something that I forgot to show with Granny. Hold on, can I make her piss herself again? Let's see. She's still asleep?
Then perhaps your aims, right?
Nice! Okay. So, now if I equip my sensor, the sensors that you use for finding Fat Man's bombs, check this out.
Reporting no problems in the hall
That
on
yellow
B1 in the Shell 1
on
core.
the radar, that is her piss. So, my theory is, and it's the same as Fat Man's scent, right? My theory is that's the signature cologne that Fat Man uses. I think he pisses on his bombs. Because why is the scent the exact same? Or maybe he gets these grannies to piss on his bombs. Maybe that's the scent. But it's probably his own piss. Because Stillman is familiar with that cologne, right? He's familiar with his scent. You might be wondering what that red scent is as well. Hold on.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
We cool? We good? If we go over here, you know how during the next scene with Ames, we can listen in on Johnny taking a shit? If we move the microphone from here over to here? Well, this is the toilet, the lavatory. This is the toilet over here. You can even see a flashing light behind the door on the radar, indicating that someone's there. Johnny's in there right now. And if I equip the sensor again, that's where the red scent is coming from. So that red scent is Johnny's shit. It's the only time you ever see a red scent on the radar. So we have red shit scent and yellow piss scent. See, you can see Granny's scent is still over there. Look.
Who's there?
And you have Fat Man's scents that look just like, suspiciously look just like Granny's scent. I hope you're appreciating this in-depth playthrough, by the way.
Reporting no problems in
This
the
is what
hall
it's
on
all
B1
about.
in the Shell 1 core.
This is what April 30th is really all about. Now, there's one more thing I want to do. This can take a little bit of time, though. Next, I just want to ask a load of people if they're Ames. Everyone apart from Ames.
Then perhaps your aims, right? Then perhaps your aims,
Hey,
right?
you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Oh, he didn't even react. If you knock on the bathroom door, you don't get any response. I feel like it's been a while since I checked, though, so let's... Hold on, let's just make sure. But I'm pretty sure there's no reaction. Yeah.
Then perhaps your aims, right?
Oh! You can ask him! You don't get a response, though. You can ask, though.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames,
Just
right?
wait a minute. What are you up to?
It is registering that someone's there. That's cool, at least. Because you can't just ask the wall if they're Ames, you know? It's cool that it actually registers someone. Because like I said, see, look, you can see that dot flashing behind the door.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
It'd be interesting to hack the game, actually, here, and, like, clip through the wall to see who's there. They probably just put, like, a random guard there or something.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Yeah, fuck off. Come on, come on, come on.
No problems in the hall on
Takes
B1
so long to
in the
do
Shell
this on
1
the high
core.
difficulties because you just keep getting seen. Fucking guards everywhere. Jennifer is still traumatized.
It'd be a huge
Hey,
help
you!
if you
Just
happen
wait
to
a
be
minute.
Ames.
What are you up to?
Come on, hurry up, Jesus.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be
Hey,
Ames.
you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Yeah, of course, someone saw me. Is Ames always someone else? No, Ames is always in the same position. If you play on New Game. If you go into New Game Plus, or, you know, play a completed file, start from a completed file, then he'll be in a different position. And he'll keep alternating positions as you go through NG Plus cycles. On NG Plus as well, other things can change in this room depending on the time of day that you play. At certain times, you'll only see women in the area. I think I forget what it is. If Bad Humans is there, he could probably tell you. It was him that I saw post about it. But yeah, I think it's NG Plus only where you can do this, where you can get like unique people showing up, and yeah, it's determined by the time of day. Certain times the whole room will be covered in grannies. Certain times the whole room will be covered in Jennifers. I think that's generally how it works. Can you get people to show up in their underwear as well, like the tanker on NG Plus? Feel like that might be a thing, but I can't remember.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Unbelievable.
What are you up to?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I should just trank them, right?
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
I keep thinking that you're not allowed to trank them, but you can. Yeah, I should just do this when I do this part. Yeah, fuck off. It's just if I try to hold them up.
Hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Okay, now. Yes. Listen to how loud the snoring is here as well. There's an interesting detail related to this. Ah, fuck.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Oh, wait. Does he actually wake them up here? No? Okay, nice.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Listen to the snoring. The snoring is to prevent you from reaching the real Ames. The real Ames can't hear you if you try and talk to him. Look at this. So this is the real Ames here.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
So yeah, they do this to force you to reach Ames with enemies around. To make it more challenging. With just a single guard asleep, you won't be able to do it.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help.
Oh, wait, no, I can't do this either. I think I need to get a reaction from them in order for the dialogue to change.
To be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge
Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm going to have to wake them up. I'm going to have to wake them up. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, what a mess. Quick. Okay, back to normal. Everyone's back to work.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Fucking asked all these guys already. Shit.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
No? Why aren't you asking any of these guys? What? Maybe I can't do it now. No! He won't ask them because I asked them before, even when they were sleeping. That shouldn't be right.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Ah. Okay, I think to do this now, I'd have to restart. Fuck it, I'm not going to ask everyone just to get this one line of dialogue. What happens is, if you ask everyone in the area, or close to everyone in the area, eventually Raiden will get really pissed off, and he'll say, frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not. He just loses his cool completely.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Okay, I'm still getting a reaction from some of them.
I bet you're not Ames either.
Yeah, he's getting angrier now.
I bet you're not Ames either.
Hey, this guy pisses himself as well. It's not just the grannies.
I bet you're not Ames either.
What are you up to?
Okay, maybe he was just bugging out before. Hey, Storm.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
There it is. There it is. That's all I wanted. And now I think we've been thorough enough with this room.
Stop! Freeze!
It was bound to happen eventually. At least it happened after I did everything.
Jack! Jack!
There's a weird error here with this image. The Gorlukovich soldiers there that you see, they have the backpacks on. Only the tanker soldiers should have those backpacks. None of the guards in this area have it. They use the wrong model in the image there. There is one other interesting little detail here. See this one guy? See this guy? Normally you can just walk as you please through the guards. This guy, however...
Who's that? Freeze!
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
It just trips you up. Completely unfair. Nothing to indicate this guy is going to trip you up. And if you're in the wrong... If there's a guard in the wrong position, you just get caught.
Who's that? Freeze!
This is on extreme.
Raiden!
I think that guy is there on every difficulty. Okay, let's go straight down to Ames. Oh yeah, someone asked what happens if you take off the uniform and try and contact Ames. Let's see.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the shell room.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
Oh, it does trigger. But I guess you will still have the uniform in the scene. No! Oh shit, look at this! With the fucking headset on.
You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is.
Do they change?
We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety.
I'm out of the uniform on Ocelot's monitor as well,
Are you
I think.
on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor, the core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the
I
other
think they
hostages?
changed the pre-rendered texture
The
image as
hostages
well.
killed in
Yeah.
retaliation after the
I think.
CL-10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about?
Maybe not, but I think so.
Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system.
The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. but even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady, cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
It's happening again?
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
I was hoping maybe his line would change there to put on your uniform and pick up the AK. Because you need your uniform as well.
He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the President was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Hold your fire! We need the hostages alive!
Hurry, get away!
But you died!
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the President is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the President right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the President as soon as possible.
But the President is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the President. There's something else going on here, and the President may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the President before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the President for now.
All right.
Okay. Let me see here before we continue. Aim to misbehave. Thank you for the 56 months. Much appreciated. Cheers, man. There's no fork. Thank you for the 100 bits. There's no fork. Thank you for the 6 months. And I think that's everyone. Cheers, guys. Let me see. What am I doing? Let's hold this guy up before we do anything.
Freeze.
There's a cool little detail here that mimics when Grey Fox slices through the panel to get into Otacon's lab in MGS1. See how the retinal scanner is all busted here? Who's responsible for that? I think it had to be the ninja. And I think that is probably designed to imitate what happens with Grey Fox, busting through to get into Otacon's lab. It's kind of a similar sort of situation. Nice little touch. Very easy to miss or just to not really think about. Why is the retinal scanner all busted there? But I think that's the only explanation for it. I always knew that KFC turned out second-rate fryers. We know what you are, Colonel Sanders. They knew that the president was going to betray them, so they sent you in to cook chicken for them. Am I right?
Freeze!
You will never escape the Lalilulelo. What am I doing? So, to understand what's really going on with Ames in that scene, you have to read the book that came with the game. In the Darkness of Shadow Moses is a book that you can read from the main menu of MGS2, and it's all about what was going on behind the scenes during the events of MGS1. It's written from Nastasha's perspective as she retells the story of Shadow Moses. And it goes into her relationship with Ames. Ames is Nastasha's ex-husband. And Ames was the one responsible for getting Nastasha on board to consult Snake during the events of MGS1. And Ames was ordered to kill Nastasha once the incident had been completed. And he refused. And for his refusal, his betrayal, he was set up as a part of this incident. He was set up to be used as a pawn in the S3 plan. Oof. So that's what Ocelot meant when he said, "Sorry, Colonel, you failed to carry out your duties." That's what he's referring to, his failure to kill Nastasha when he was supposed to. And when Ocelot says that, Ames knows. Oh shit. How do you know all of this? Because you are one of them. You are a Patriot agent. Similar to Ames himself, really. Ames was also essentially a Patriot agent. But yeah, he wasn't aware that Ocelot was also among their ranks. And then, yeah, when he said that, you failed to carry out your duties, he put the pieces together. Right, so now we are going to go back to Strut F and get a PSG-1. Because we need a sniper rifle for the next sequence. Oof, go, 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 go. No. What can I do here?
Who is that?
Ow. Nice. Where the hell are these guys going?
Are you okay?
Communications with Strut F have ceased.
Okay, that was pretty slick. That was some nice improv. And yeah, that's why the Colonel gets so angry about In the Darkness of Shadow Moses later on, because that was information that was supposed to be suppressed. Nastasha was never supposed to live to tell the story. Okay, what am I doing? Strut E, back in the box. In the Darkness, the Shadow Moses has lots of cool info about what happened behind the scenes during Shadow Moses, what all the shadowy higher-ups were doing, pulling the strings. And some interesting bits of foreshadowing and stuff related to MGS2, little details that tie into MGS2. Obviously, the stuff with Ames, but like little bits of Arsenal gear, foreshadowing, stuff like that. Yeah, Nastasha is a completely missable character in MGS1. It goes into Jim Houseman and stuff like that, and what happened to Jim Houseman post MGS1. It's definitely worth a read. Some of it is kind of dull recap of MGS1. Like there are lengthy passages of the book that's really just recapping scenes from MGS1, and that stuff isn't too interesting, but you can kind of skim over that. But there's a lot of stuff other than just recap. It's not just retelling the story of MGS1. It's not just a simple recap. There's all these different perspectives and just these different little parts of the story that they fill in. In the shadows, in the darkness, is the biggest plot hole of this game. Raiden not knowing about Ames. Yeah, like Raiden says that he read in the darkness of Shadow Moses, but he has no idea who Ames is at the same time, which shouldn't be possible, because in the darkness of Shadow Moses deals heavily with Ames as a character. But I think they do that just because they want the players' experiences to line up with Raiden's. I can see why they wouldn't want Raiden talking about all this shit that the player has no idea about. You know, they want you to be blind to these things. I feel like having Raiden talk about In the Darkness is just to bring the player's attention to it more than anything.
Nothing here.
But yeah, if he read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, he should know who Ames is. People come up with all kinds of headcanon, like, oh, like he was brainwashed by the Patriots, and, you know, maybe they brainwashed him to get rid of that information in his head. Maybe he read another version of it, which was controlled by the Patriots. I mean, I guess I just see it as a bit of a... I just see it as a fairly insignificant plot hole. Let me see. Yeah, still no response from Pliskin.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side.
Yeah. Kojima knew that only DRK and Dog would read it. I don't think DRK did read it. Maybe he did. I don't think he's read it on stream anyway. I think I'm the only one who's actually read it on stream. I should read it again sometime because it's been a while. I think it's been over a year since I last read it.
Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel.
The Colonel gets mad when Raiden mentions it, so there's most likely no Patriot version of it. That reminds me, I like the theory that maybe the shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses, that was designed by the Patriots to discredit In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. I thought that was a cool idea. I'd say it's probably not true either, but I thought that was a cool theory. You know, that they put out this wild rambling from a conspiracy theorist to, you know, discredit the whole idea of uncovering the truth behind Shadow Moses.
Raiden, rescue the president. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the president one of them? Ames said that the president entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the president, right?
Yeah?
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the president is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that.
That's a call that's kind of awkward to trigger, I think. I feel like I don't usually get that call here when I call the Colonel a few times in a row.
Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
Biped snake, I've only seen it a couple of times, and it's been a long time since I've seen it. I wasn't really that crazy about them, but there were some interesting changes and stuff in there. The MGS2 one is particularly wild, I think. I really should look at them again. It's been a long time.
Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Raiden, focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the president. Head for the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Probably in a different room. Okay.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes, he's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Raiden, do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
Quite a few calls we can do here.
Colonel, the outer heaven that Snake mentioned?
Ah, yes. It is a despotic military state built by a guy called Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know, but word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an outer heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the two brothers.
I think that's the last one. Some guy, Big Boss.
That ninja helped me again. Do you have any information on him?
Sorry, I've looked around, but nothing.
I don't know what he wants, but he is trying to help you. That much is certain. Don't let your guard down, though.
Strut D is sediment pool number 1. It's a facility where extracted polluted water is stored without being disturbed, so that its large pollutants settle and are purged from it.
We should be able to... Oh, yeah, no, we can't ask Pliskin yet. Okay, let's do one save call, then we'll continue.
Jack, do you need to save?
Cute. Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, It's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
That's your 80 years old? So dramatic.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
I just thought about something that I'm not sure I ever thought about before. I feel like this might be obvious and it's something that a lot of people thought about. But getting interrupted by the Harrier here as you go from Shell 1 to Shell 2 at the connecting bridge, this is probably designed to mimic when the Hind first appears as you're going from Communications Tower A to Communications Tower B in MGS1. Obviously, the Harrier is designed to stand in for the Hind. That much is obvious. But I'm not sure if I ever thought about Shell 1 and 2, it appearing here specifically, and how that's very much like when the Hind first appears in MGS1, just in terms of where it first appears in relation to the environment at an intersection between two towers. Here it's at the 1-2 bridge, and in MGS1 it's at the connecting bridge between Tower A and Tower B. Here you have Shell 1 and 2, MGS1, Tower A, Tower B. It's a little bit different because it's not like MGS1's entire level design revolves around the two towers. But that is where it appears. It appears right at the intersection between both of the towers. And here we meet the Harrier for the first time at this intersection between two shells. That's probably what they were going for. I'm not sure if I've ever thought about that before. We have seagulls to shoot. How many shots is it again? 25? Yeah, maybe that's something DRK brings up as well. I wouldn't be surprised if other people thought about that. Because, yeah. I don't know why I never really thought about where the Harrier appears. You know, it's easy to tell that the Harrier is this game's Hind. But yeah, I never thought about where it appears. And how that might mimic the first game. Or if I have thought about it, I forgot. It's 20 shots. Okay. Let's try it on this one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Here he comes! Oh! A double! A double hit. I think I got a triple hit once. So yeah, if you shoot the seagulls 20 times, they can attack you. Now, let's do it again to show something else.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view or the sniper scope to look around. Raiden, come in. Raiden! Raiden!
Okay. So let's try this again. It's slightly random though. We might have to do it again after this. You need to get lucky. 4, 5. 12, 13, 14, 15. That was 21, I think. Okay, anyone coming? Anyone coming? Don't think anyone's coming. Oh! No, no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reset. Yeah, okay.
Raiden!
The seagulls can trigger the Semtech sensors and blow the bridge up. Yeah. It happened to me once. I don't think it'll ever happen unless you fuck with them, you know? You bring it on yourself. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait to see if Mike plants down here again. No, I don't think he's going to. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Come at me. Come at me. Oh! It seems like they're in a friendly mood today. Yeah, I think they'll come fast if they're gonna do it at all. Okay, let's try it again.
Raiden, come in. Raiden! Raiden!
Yeah, Element, I spent a lot of time testing it as well. It's just that sometimes the bird won't land on this one. I don't know. I think it's still hard to say for sure how... I feel like you'd have to test it maybe 100 times to really tell for sure which is the best way of doing it. But yeah, at first I shot the guy on the platform. I named him Mike. I gave him a special name. But it worked pretty well shooting this guy on the rail as well. Let's wait to see if Mike sits on the thing. Here he comes. Okay, let's try it. We good? Oh, we're getting really bad luck today, it seems like. Okay, I'm gonna try it 2 more times. And if it doesn't happen, we'll just continue.
Right, come in. Right, right.
I don't think proximity really makes a difference. If you're standing around here, it'll work. I'm just gonna go straight for the boy here on the rail. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Come on! Here he is! Okay, so, you see the seagull coming for me? If I wear the Zone of the Enders box, it will scare him away. Because the Zone of the Enders box has a big eye on it. And eyes, big eyes, scare seagulls. It's like it's an evolutionary defense that they've built up. Watch this. He flies away. He's gone. I should have let him get a bit closer. But if you saw him fly towards me, you just saw him in the corner of the screen fly away. The description of the box. The eye design is eye-catching. Yeah. Normally they attack you, like I showed before. I'll try and show it one more time.
Bryden!
You can also spray them in the face right before they attack you. That's another way of getting them off you. Please give me 2 in a row, game. Usually the odds are pretty good here. See you later, Portable. Here he comes. See? Look at this guy. He's about to hit me. He's right beside me. But if I equip the box... So stops in his tracks. No, I'm out of here. How crazy is that? Okay, let's try one more thing.
Raiden!
So not only is it this like really obscure thing to trigger, having to shoot them 20 times in order to trigger it, and even still it's random. Sometimes it won't trigger. But then to have this crazy little box defense. And that's the only box that works. Right? Like I said, it is the eye that's sending them away. If you equip any other cardboard box, they will still attack you. It's just the Zone of the Enders box that keeps them away because they're scared of eyes. Oh, shit! Wait, I forgot to place down my trap. Here he comes. Nice! Fuck you. Anyone else? Anyone else want to die? Didn't think so. I got 2 in a row once with claymores. 2 of them came at me at the same time. Okay.
Right, come in. Right.
Alright. Let's actually destroy the sensors and fight Solidus. Hey, what's up, Az? What?
Raiden, you didn't get all the control units.
I know.
You weren't thorough enough.
I'm aware.
Take a good look at the airborne cipher. You can see the control unit for the IR sensor. The control unit is right above Cypher's camera. Avoid shooting the camera at all costs. Looks like if a Cypher is shot down, the resulting signal will trigger an explosion. The whole bridge would blow. Target only the control unit on the upper part of the cipher. Aim for the blinking light.
I think you only get that call if you've failed here a few times. Normally that won't trigger, but because I blew myself up a few times, they're giving me these backseating calls. Ah! There's another detail here. I don't have a second controller right now. But if you have a second controller, you can use that to move the Sons of Liberty flag over there. You can actually control the flag with controller port 2, Mantis style. Solidus planting his mark there. And now I think it's just the 2 ciphers. Oof. Ooh, I thought that was a bit too low. I got it. Nice. Oh, this one. Oh, and this one. Hey, there we go. There's also a hint the game gives you, yeah, if you exit the room and come back in. Is it dependent on the amount of times you exit and enter? I thought you had to, like, go off to I thought you had to go further back. But yeah, maybe you can trigger it just by exiting and entering.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. 1 dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasaka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasaka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You'll work on mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him. Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid.
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. Wait for him to come up. If I shoot him too early there, he destroys the bridge here. I don't want him to destroy the bridge yet. Oof. That's probably going to hit Otacon. Ooh! Okay, nice. Now he destroys the bridge.
You're tougher than I thought.
I'll let you go out in style.
I'll let you go out in style.
Ah, you bitch.
Try dodging this.
Now we can get 5 shots. Nice. Where you going? Ah. No, Otacon, get out of the way, man. Oof.
Is that the best you can do?
Is that the best you can do, man? Really? Otacon again.
I'll let you go out in style. What the?
That should catch him. Yeah.
Take this.
Jesus, look at the smoke coming off it. Ah! I wanted to try and snipe him there. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna finish him normally. There's no fork. Thank you for gifting the sub to take this.
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
They got my eye! Fab! Go! Ha!
What's that? It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it, 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the President and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the President. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
There it is. The angriest he ever gets. If you look up In the Darkness of Shadow Moses on Goodreads, there's a review from the Colonel as well. I think it's the only review. And that's what it says. I don't give a damn what this piece of trash says. Someone link it in chat if you have it. Let me check my phone. Use the coolant spray to put out fire. Thank you, Mr. X. There are other reviews. That used to be the only review. Oh shit. Whoa. On European Extreme, I think they make those stairs even worse on European Extreme. I'm pretty sure they do. They would have punished me for taking that extra second at the bottom of the stairs before I turned around. Pretty sure. So there are a couple of ways of crossing here. We can flip across or we can take the pipe. It was better when it was the only review. Okay.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Okay, let's flip it. Let's flip across the bridge. Oh!
What the hell happened? Raiden!
I slipped on the bird shit on purpose, just to show it. But I didn't do that on purpose. Maybe it was because I used the analog stick. When I never do that, I use the D-pad. I thought I still flipped at the last second, though. I guess it was at a bad angle. Jesus. Yeah, it has to be really precise. Over here, we have an AK suppressor. I don't really need it, but I guess I'll pick it up. And as soon as we cross here, it's a point of no return. You can't go back. This area is just a death trap. These bridges here, those windows up there are really awkward as well if you don't know what you're doing. I'm going to switch back to my BDU because even though we're outside the shell core, the uniform is still useful as camo. It makes the enemy's vision worse. So it still has a kind of MGS3 style camo function. I won't be able to pass as them, but it will lessen their vision. Although I think I'll shoot them instead this time.
This is not a pretty sight.
But yeah.
Check the situation.
Let's see. Yeah, I'd have to skip that little scene if I wanted to get away with it. It has to be very precise. Yeah, I wanted to let the little scene play, so I thought I'd shoot them instead. If I watched the scene and then tried to run across, they would still see me, even in the uniform. We can just run past the first guy. Knock on the wall to distract the second guy. I'm playing on extreme difficulty. I'm not playing on European extreme at the moment. I'm playing on extreme with alerts, just to show some Easter eggs and things that you can only do if you play on a slightly lower difficulty and with alerts.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the President before they can confirm and finalize the code input. The President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core.
What? I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
Oh, what? So here we have the legendary golden shower scene. I mean, it doesn't have to be. You could tactically edge up against the wall and avoid the piss like this. But that's no fun, is it? There you go, Raiden. You know you love it.
Raiden, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
I love you.
What's really impressive here, though, one nasty thing as well, your controller vibrates here as you get covered in piss. It's a great effect that you can't really experience in the chat. But if we flip over here, And get a close-up look at the piss here. Look at the way it glistens in the light. Look at that detail. Pretty impressive.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. He was about to stop soon anyway. There's some kind of thing here. If you keep knocking at a certain time or something, you can get him to piss forever. There's a way to turn his piss into an infinite piss, but I forget how you do it exactly. I think it's something to do with just like knocking at a certain time and he'll just piss forever. That reminds me actually, hold on, let me go back over to this guy. We should be able to do something silly with this guy. Hey, what's up?
Who's that? Enemy additional personnel.
Oh! Are they just gonna keep coming? Yeah, they are gonna keep coming. Fuck. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Oh! On the platform.
Right. Is something wrong? Right. Right.
No, I don't have to get an alert. I remember now.
Who's that? Enemy intruder sighted. Additional personnel.
Right in! Right in!
There's no fork. Thank you for gifting a sub to PP, and thank you for gifting a sub to PP1. Okay, this should be it. This is a very silly thing that I want to do here. There's really not much of a reason to do it, but...
Boom! Send additional personnel.
Okay, I give up. Fuck this. Fuck this.
What the hell happened? Right. Right in!
Okay, no. I'm gonna try it one more time. Hold on. Because it is kind of funny. Okay, get over here.
Was there a noise just now?
Yes. Wait.
Was there a noise just now?
There it is. There.
Was there a noise just
He really likes the beat of this tapping for some reason. Yeah, he's getting into it.
Was there a noise just now?
Yeah, he loves it. What if I...
Was there a noise just now?
Okay, that's all I wanted to show. That's literally it. Worth the effort. I hope you thought so.
What? I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right? Oh.
Right, so just knocking there, that just gets him to stop his piss. Will he resume his piss?
What?
Oh! Maybe this is it.
Nobody's looking, right?
Maybe you can just get him to reset the piss, as long as you knock early into his piss.
Oh. Oh, I'm going to go in my pants.
I thought there was
looking right.
I thought there was a way to keep the like a single stream coming forever. Maybe not. Okay, okay.
Oh.
I'm happy enough with that. There we go. Nothing else to worry about here. Oh yeah, let's get the Nikita call. Oh wait, no, I can't do that yet. Of course, I don't have the Nikita.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the president before they can confirm and finalize the code input.
Probably, yeah.
Olga, Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself. Change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where's Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Okay, let's make some bacon, shall we? I kind of like the sound of that bacon, Colonel. Do you mind if I test it out? X-Man with the 10 months as well. Thank you. Cheers. Did I miss anyone earlier? Hey, there's no fork. You gifted a sub to Metal Gear Salad as well. I don't think I thanked you for that one. Thank you. Creeper with the 14. Ben Dixon with the 17. Dionysus with the 3. Aim to Misbehave with the 56. Cheers, everyone. Sorry if I missed anyone along the way. I don't think I did. Okay, let's test it out. I just love how his hair looks standing up like a scared cat or something. Okay, what if we do it inside a box? Maybe if we take it slow. Okay, maybe if we try and flip across.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
I think the way it's cut is it's very close to what happens in MGS1 when you electrocute yourself. You know, I don't show that enough in MGS1. I never show Snake's electrocution in MGS1, but it's very similar to that. You know, you get all these wild cuts. And I think one of them kind of goes close up on his face like it does there with Raiden. I love that one kind of close-up shot you get of him. Okay. Alright, let's go grab this Nikita. See what we can do here. I feel like there was something I was going to say there, or something that I wanted to do. I don't know. There are some interesting calls we can do here. If we call Pliskin, now that he's revealed to be Snake.
Snake, do you know where I can find some remote-controlled missiles?
Remote-controlled missiles? I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2. But be careful. Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion. Most of B1 is probably flooded by now.
Is today special? It's MGS2 Day. It's April 30th.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Outer Heaven?
Yeah. Know anything?
No. What about it?
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, right.
You know, I thought I heard of Ames somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha? Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses?
Yeah, she helped me out during the Shadow Moses incident. She was also actively involved in the philanthropy organization following the incident.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
There it is.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias?
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes, in what's now the state of New York, were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin. Raiden, the node for that area is inside a small room to the northwest. You'd better log in.
But didn't Snake know about Outer Heaven? Yeah, he's just lying. Just like everyone withholds information from Raiden throughout the game. Because of Raiden's suspicious nature as a pawn of the Patriots, and I guess because he just comes across like a bit of a simple-minded, stubborn fool, as Otacon says. Okay, down to B1 to get this Nikita. What does RBG stand for? Ooh. What does it stand for? Maybe we could call Snake and he could tell us.
Remote-controlled missiles. I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2. But be careful. Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion. Most of B1 is probably flooded by now.
Yeah.
You've got an RGB-6, a Croatian-manufactured 40mm 6-round grenade launcher. It's a weapon that was unavailable in VR training. The RGB-6 has a spring-driven revolver-type cylinder for handling 6 grenades. It delivers grenades with greater accuracy than throwing the things, and it's effective for taking out enemies with body armor, not to mention those hiding behind objects. Since a launched grenade travels on a parabolic trajectory, hitting a target depends on your angle of fire.
It was unavailable in VR training. What do you have to say about this, Snake?
Remote-controlled missiles. Raiden, what have you got there?
Nothing.
Ah, come on. Don't play dumb. That kind of thinking might even be helpful on the battlefield.
Yeah, but...
Look, aside from its educational value, you can probably use it to distract an enemy.
Nice. What about the cardboard box?
Remote control. The cardboard box that you have is ideal for fooling your enemies. It's a very important tool for infiltration missions.
Really?
Of course. I can't begin to count the number of agents whose lives were saved by a cardboard box.
You mean everyone's using them?
Look, I'm not exaggerating when I say the success of your mission hinges on how you use that cardboard box.
Huh.
But in the end, a cardboard box is only made of paper. Handle it with care or it won't be of much use to you. You know, I've lost a couple thanks to you.
What?
Nothing. Forget it. Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box, and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box. Treat it with love. Don't be rough, okay?
I love how they add that couple of lines. Yeah, I've lost a couple thanks to you. Of course, if you got that scene where you go out on the bridge and shoot him while he's wearing the box. You can still get that call even if you don't do that, but you just don't get that extra few lines. It's cool how they alter it slightly depending on what you do. Yeah, there are a lot of calls like that in the series as well that will change slightly depending on what you do, how you react to certain things, what calls you've done.
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
Swimming isn't my strong point. It wasn't a part of the VR training either.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick.
Change your heading
Up will
with
take
the
you
left
up,
stick.
Down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Victor with the 2 months as well. Thank you. Yeah, that voice change isn't a part of the story or anything. That's re-recorded dialogue for the HD collection.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
I just looked it up, and it's based on the RG6, which stands for Revolver Grenade, and holds 6 grenades. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it is sort of Revolver-esque in its design. Here's the doll of Vulcan Raven again. Just chilling here. Let me quickly grab the night vision. Ooh. On PS2, these water sequences used to be way darker. I remember doing this for the first time and it being kind of scary underwater because it was hard to see. On the HD collection, it's way, way brighter. I think that's why you get the night vision goggles down here. That's why you can find them here, because it was useful. But not so much anymore. Because it's pretty bright. Okay, and here we can fuck around with the President a bit. We lean up against the wall. You get the classic style camera pan, just like in MGS1. And if we lure him all the way over here... he'll come up to the wall. Rest his ear up against the wall to see if he can hear anything. I'll use the mic now. Getting his heartbeat.
Who's there?
Yeah, do it again. Do it again.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
And you can kill him. I guess the blast was just that strong. If you use the mic here, you can get some interesting little lines from him. Well, nothing too interesting, but I think one line alludes to the ninja or Ocelot or something. I think the ninja. I think the idea is that Olga was here checking on him. And that's what that line relates to when he grabs your crotch. He thinks that you're the ninja out of the costume. He's getting far away. Pretty sure he has some dialogue. Maybe not on the highest difficulties. Okay, little grunt. Say something. Ah! I heard another tiny little grunt there. You fucking asshole. Come on.
That bastard.
There's something. Who's he talking about there? Solidus? That bastard. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots. Let's see if we can get one more. Oh, cool. Look, you can hear the machine when you're pointing in this direction. That's cool. You can hear the little electricity zaps. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm really just gagging for one more line here. Maybe all he says is that bastard. I think he has a couple of other ones, though. Man, he's stingy with the lines, though. Come on, man. Okay, fuck it. I'm done. I'm done. Interesting here. NM01, Nikita Missile. Really laid out like a VR mission here. Why does this exist here? NM02. Shoot here? Really? That's what I have to do? Okay. Thank you. Let me call the colonel.
Raiden, that duct leads into the room where the president is being held. Guide the remote-controlled missile through that duct into the room and take out that power source.
I feel like I know this terrain. Wasn't it in the VR training?
Nikita weapon mode, level 4. Do you recognize it?
Oh, so that was another rehearsal for this mission.
No. A simulation, not the same thing as a rehearsal. Leverage the experience from your VR training, Raiden. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. Have confidence in your abilities.
I love that line. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. What is this Orwellian speak coming out of your mouth, Colonel?
What are you doing?
Stop it!
Stop it!
President Johnson.
Huh? So you're finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece.
I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks. But Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal Gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie, a biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role!
Oh! No! Do it!
It's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal Gear.
You knew about Arsenal Gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal Gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal Gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich...
my sister?
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Yo! I'm back. I had just enough time to heat up a microwavable meal and eat it during that cutscene or selection of cutscenes. Collection of cutscenes. Yeah, big scene there with the president, and then another pretty big one right after with Snake and Otacon. Had an Indian chicken korma thing and a can of Coke. Pretty good. So yeah, big scene with the president. Big reveals. The big Arsenal Gear reveal. Several layers being peeled off the onion. I love the reveal of Arsenal, especially when he starts talking about Arsenal and you see the artwork of Arsenal and all the rays lined up and the music in the background. Just the mood of that. Something about it. pick up the president here. Take a look at him. Yeah, he's dead. Definitely dead. Let's crawl over here and get some stinger ammo. Arsenal gear is creepy. Yeah, it is. When we get to Arsenal gear later, the haunting music that plays there really captures that feeling well, that you're like in some kind of alien presence. It's like you're in the presence of some Lovecraftian machine or something almost. It's like there's a primordial being inside Arsenal gear. Well, as he says, it was designed to be the core of our country. But yeah, we learn all about the Patriots, what their true motives are. They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. It harkens back to the opening credits of the game. You know how the opening credits of the game, it first shows slowly flowing water, information written on a stone tablet, and then information written on paper. And then after that, you see digital information, and it just gets faster and faster and faster as the water starts flowing faster and everything just drowns. And yeah, it's a big part of why this game became so beloved, I think. It was quite a polarizing game when it came out, big backlash to it, but since then, it's just gotten more popular and popular as the years have went by. I think that's has a lot to do with the themes of the game and how relevant they became to people. When people played this back in 2001, a lot of people barely used the internet. The themes were barely relevant to them. But now, when you play it and you're hearing about this world drowning in a flood of information, with the powers that be fearing the individual's power on the internet, and just these big themes of censorship and, you know, the struggle to tell fact from fiction in the internet age, it's suddenly become a lot more relevant. When I played this when I was 10 years old, I had like a dial-up internet connection or some shit. I never used the internet. I didn't know what the fuck these guys were talking about. I still did enjoy the Patriots part of the story. That still appealed to me. Just this mysterious, this mysterious conspiratorial shadowy group running things behind the scenes. That still did intrigue me as a youngster. But yeah, not really understanding what the game was really about at that age. I remember just being very like there were parts of it that I enjoyed. There were other parts of it that I just wasn't latching onto at all, you know, because there's a lot of conversational dialogue in this and just not as much action, I guess, as MGS1. In MGS1, you get your big action sequences, your melodramatic death monologues and stuff, whereas this game is kind of more cerebral. I remember just being very confused by a lot of it, just not really knowing what was going on. I still enjoyed it though, but yeah, I was very confused. Hey, what's up, lad? How's it going? That scene you get after the president scene is interesting as well, you know, and Otacon and Snake are talking about how they were set up on the tanker. Seems to parallel what happened to players as well. They're showing you like footage of the trailers and Snake shooting the FAMAS and, you know, Otacon talking about the smear campaign and how they were all set up. You know, Snake and Otacon were set up kind of like how we were set up. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Dark Dylan, but I guess even if you're not understanding as much about MGS1 as a kid, there's more to latch on to, you know? There's more action and drama to latch on to, I think. It's maybe easier to understand at on an emotional level. And generally a more emotional game, I would say. Whereas MGS2 is a bit more cerebral and surreal. Deconstructing itself. Kind of hard to latch on to all that self-awareness as a young 10-year-old or whatever. There are some really good optional calls that we can do here. Having a blast playing Gears 4 and 5. Nice one, Vlad. I really should go and play the Gears series at some point. Maybe do some co-op. Let me just scroll up here as well. If you bring Emma into the president's body, does she... You know, I'm not sure what happens if you go into that room later. Something tells me the president's body is probably gone. Let's test that out later. Let's go into the president's room with Emma later and we'll see what's going on. I would say the body is gone. Arsenal Gears, the moon presence. Yeah, I've always loved the Arsenal Gear mood, the music, the alien, ghostly music. Let's call the Colonel a few times here. We get a big backstory on Emma in one of these calls.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal Gear goes online.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That, I don't know.
There we go. Pretty crazy for an optional call, right? Part of me wonders if that was originally going to be a mandatory call, but they decided to make it optional because the previous cutscenes were already so long. I wonder, like, it has its own unique music. It has to easily be the longest optional call in the game. I guess there is a pretty long one with Rose as well. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it was always planned to be optional. Cool thing to find, though, on repeat playthroughs. With its own music and everything. Really sort of characterizing the NSA as the real-life counterpart to the Patriots. I don't say I'm exaggerating when I say whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. I think that's a really interesting phrase that he uses, because I think that's what Arsenal Gear is also designed to be. And even the symbolism that's related to Arsenal Gear later. You know, when you go inside Arsenal Gear and you download the map of the place, and instead of getting a real map, you just get this image of the world turtle, the mythological world turtle that holds the world on its back. I wonder if that's what they're, like, consciously referencing there. Because surely in the world of this game, it would be the Patriots controlling the NSA, right? He's really referring to the Patriots there. That incident that he refers to, the incident that became a legend among hackers and all of that, that is a reference to a real-life event as well. I forget what the deal was with it, but yeah, that event that he references is something that happened. It's interesting, the start of that codec as well, when he says, apparently she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Well, that is the game. That's the S3 plant. This is the high-level project. The mission that we're on right now, which is just a cool little detail. He says that at the start, and then he segues and goes into her backstory. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Later on as well, Emma will say, apparently they were going to send in some new data for GW to study one of these days. And then all this happens. Not knowing that this thing that's happening is the data that was sent in to be studied. Emma is the data. This whole mission is the data. Just some neat little details.
Right. When you're flattened against a...
Some other good calls we can do here.
Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Well, yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Don't believe in him. He was not a part of the simulation. Shouldn't that motivate me to believe him instead? What else do you have for me, Colonel?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
Love that line. Don't waste time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Don't think about those thoughts. Just stop thinking. Jack, you're tired. Anything else?
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
Meanwhile, the Colonel is the Patriots. Just a brick wall of lies that he can't do anything about. Really feel like a pawn now, having to just go about your mission. You're obviously being lied to. Stone-faced.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they've cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on, and that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
Does he raise his eyebrow a little bit at the end there? What was that? There it is. If there was one call to symbolize Raiden's character in this game, that would probably be it. He's beneath even Otacon. Even Otacon can just stand there and say that to his face. Maybe Otacon's really just projecting, though, you know? After all the years of being at the bottom of the pecking order. Now he gets his chance. Well, I'm gonna take it out on this little bitch. Alright, let's keep going. Did he hear every word? Poor Raiden. Look at him, he's trying his best, man. He's swimming over to Emma.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal?
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
Okay. Hi again, Stillman. Stillman looks pretty creepy here if we go back. Look at him here. Oh my god, those eyes. And we get a strange call with Snake here.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
So, what's that about? I think it's really just Snake. You know, it's like Raiden in the early game when he's calling Snake so Snake can tell him everything Snake can tell him everything's okay. You know, he wants Snake to say something that'll make this okay. Snake, Stillman, and Snake's just, you're right. You know, what do you want me to do about it? Stillman died. Yeah, I remember. I'd love to know how it comes across in Japanese, if it's a bit clearer. But yeah, I think that's the idea. But make it better, Snake. Tell me everything's gonna be okay. Here we get the Trank PSG-1. And let's call Rose. Are you ready for Rose at her most melodramatic?
What can I do for you, Jack?
Because it's time. It's time for the empty room. Which is almost like your empty heart. Here we go.
Jack,
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
Oh!
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
My empty heart? That's it. I mean, fair enough. I understand that you're upset, but an empty heart. That's fucking harsh. That's too much, Rose.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
You knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Here we go. Okay, so one of the things that we... Okay, I just wanted to let the music come in. One of the things you want to do early in this fight is take out the lights. Because Vamp can throw these magical knives at your shadows and lock you in place by trapping your shadows. So if you don't want to get frozen in place, you need to take out the lights so you don't cast a single shadow in the area. Ah! If you land a shot in his bullet hole, right in his bullet hole there, you deal like 3 or 4 times the amount of damage. It's hard to do. Okay, let's take out the lights. There we go. Where are you going? Ah!
You're wasting it.
Ooh, okay. Clap, clap. Now he should run at me. Yeah, here he comes. Oh! I'm just gonna go for body shots. Oof. Something that's very easy to miss in this room is how the layout strongly resembles Ocelot's boss arena in MGS1. You have the entrance here, where you go through the wall, where you blast through the wall. At the very bottom, you have a square in the middle, where Baker would be, the central square. And then you have an exit in the exact same spot up at the top right. It's very, very similar. Where are you going, man? Oof. Thought that was a little bit too early. Okay, back in the water. Nope. Okay. Whoop! Almost falls. Vamp's movements are based on a famous flamenco dancer. I forget what his name is. That's where he gets his moves. He even looks a lot like him. Oh, Jesus. Now I'm just going to play it safe and run across him. That ammo. Bum, bum. Joaquin Cortez. Or Juan Cortez or something like that. Yeah. That sounds familiar. Ah, where are you going, man?
Yeah.
He's a lot like Mantis in that he can dodge everything you throw at him if you hold the lock-on button. If you hold the lock-on button, he'll just dodge like mad. Dodge everything you throw at him. And it's kind of the key to the last phase of the fight, which you'll see in a second. He has a line as well. If you keep doing it, he has a line that's almost word for word what Mantis says. I think it is word for word. Let me try doing it here. Whoa! I'm gonna die. Oh! I didn't know he could push you over the edge like that. I might be dead. I'm on extreme though, so I have a ration. Seems like he doesn't want to give me the dialogue at all. Nice. Yeah, he should be in his last phase now. Yeah. Nope. Just have to focus during this phase. Ooh! Ha! Where are you?
Yeah.
I've lost him. I've lost him. I got him. Okay, so like I'll explain what was going on there in that phase in a second.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Okay. So yeah, during that final phase when he's just jumping around like crazy, the trick is to hold the lock-on button. And that's how I track him. You know, that's how I stay aimed at him, even though he's jumping all around. That's how I stay locked on him. But during that phase, he's only vulnerable during one point. And that's right before he throws his knives at you. So the key is to just keep locking on to him until you see the tell for his knife throw. And then as soon as you see the tell, let go of lock on and shoot him. And then try to dodge the knives and then lock onto him again as fast as you can. And you let go of lock on just so he won't dodge it. Because that's how he reads your moves. Yeah, he's invulnerable for like 90% of the time. You can only attack him right before he hits you. Let me call Otacon here. It's really scary on European Extreme, where you can only take like 1 or 2 hits. It's not too bad now on Extreme with the ration. Oh, do I not call? Maybe I call Snake.
You can find the lock. Raiden, we don't have much time left. Emma should be to the north of filter chamber number 2, where you fought with Vamp.
Raiden, you have to hurry. EE's life is in your hands.
I think I had to do it in the previous room. It's okay. Interesting little Easter egg here. If we come up into this duct, go into first-person view. Look who's in that room. Look who it is. Emma. And if you keep looking at Emma, guess who calls?
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose. Is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
Just looking.
Don't call me unless you need something.
Whatever.
What do you want? Goodbye.
Get real.
What, need to save?
Oh, cute. You're a real egotistical woman.
Okay, let's go and grab some body armor. Crime with the 7 months. Thank you. Let me check my dashboard, actually. I might be a little bit behind. I think I am. I don't think I've thanked anyone since the presidency. Hold on. Crime with the 7. Demon Beast with the 33. Deathly Death with the 18. Knight with the raid. Anyone who came in from Night Stream, hello. Leonardo DiFaprio with the 7. Sonicus. Cheers, everyone. Sorry I'm a little bit behind. Cheers, guys. Yeah, and now when we arrive at the room, she's gone. I guess she heard us. Makes sense. She heard us coming through and then ran into the locker to hide. And of course, here we can see that's where we were looking from, and she was just sitting down on the steps here. Thermals. You can see on the radar where she is. Look. Right there. Another statue. And the sneakiest claymore mine in the game. If you try and look in here, you can't see anything. That's because it's a stealth claymore. Nothing else in the locker apart from a claymore. Some C4. So another pretty wild little detail here. If we use the mic, we can hear Emma's heartbeat, which is a cool little detail in and of itself, but if we shoot at her, her heartbeat speeds up. Crazy. What if the player shoots at Emma? Well, we better have the heartbeat speed up, just in case they use the microphone after. It's a pretty durable locker as well.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on, we have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. We better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later. But first, we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it.
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Ba-doodle-doo, bam, bam, bam. Here it is. The fan favorites. Love how they use the music here, the tracks coming back in. The drums, the bass. But when you're underwater, still get some drums, but sparse. Then we get the full beat. So slick. Bam, ba-dam. Let's get a follow-up on Rose. See how she's doing.
What's up, Jack?
Boo-doo.
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
That is the best apology that I've ever heard in my life. Amazing. Irish Pawn Star, thank you for the Prime sub. Gamer Adam as well, thank you for the Prime sub. Cheers, guys. Much appreciated. It's Iron Maiden with the 13 months as well. Cheers. Crime, what did you say here? I wish I had more money to donate and tell you how much I appreciate all the years you guys have been streaming MGS. Maybe one day soon. Hey, man, I appreciate whatever you can contribute. Thank you, man. No need to go out of your way. But I really appreciate it. Cheers.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my codec as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal.
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Gabaddaloo da ba ba ba. Boodaloo. Let's check in on Rose again.
Jack, do you need to save?
Cute, huh?
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move in conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
It's your favorite
Rose.
Twitch stream, isn't it?
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated. Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century. But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Gaboodalood, bum bum bum. Alright, we're back. So actually, before we proceed any further, we can now do a battle between Emma and Otacon.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut.
Okay, here we go. Round 1. Fight!
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition. No arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes. What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. The pool, you could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough.
Okay, easy victory for Emma there. That one goes to Emma. Round 2. Fight!
What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
Emma loses it at the end there with those last couple of lines. You know, your government is setting you up to be killed right now, Emma, so you're gonna have to take the L there. Final round. Fight!
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No, you tell my brother exactly what I said.
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
I love how Raiden comes in at the end there. Just a look of admiration, surely. Oh my god, isn't he great? And Snake is the winner! Who could have expected it? A battle between Emma and Otacon, and Snake comes out the victor. Some good stuff by Jennifer Hale there in those calls. She's pretty good when she doesn't have to play American Naomi. Ba-diddle-doo-da-bam-bam-bam.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean.
I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside.
It sounds pretty complex.
I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
That sounds pretty high-tech, man. Cool.
You've got rations. Rations are military food provisions capable of life recovery. Select a ration in the menu display and press the confirmation button for life recovery. If you equip yourself with rations, you can automatically recover life the moment it hits 0. Field rations are not just emergency food. For a soldier, it's a vital factor in maintaining combat efficiency. Rations are the result of concentrated research and development efforts on the part of the U.S. military's cooking laboratory. Together with calories, meticulous attention is focused on balanced nutrition. Freeze-dried, the rations are easy to carry and keep well. It ain't home cooking, but it'll satisfy your nutritional needs. What's on your mind?
Well, just between you and me.
Sure. What is it?
I prefer rations over Rose's home cooking.
That bad, huh?
I meant to do that way earlier in the playthrough, but there you go. Speaking of Rose, let's check in.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Ah, no.
Hang in there. Jack, do you need to save?
Did she hear that comment? No, you can't follow up on that call with a save call. There is another save call with Rose about her cooking, though. But we did that way earlier.
See ya.
Oh, what? I guess I have to go to the next area before I can trigger the next one? Okay. Weird. Okay.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
Come on now.
Oh no, bugs! I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
Emma. You're a software developer. You program GW. Get rid of these bugs.
Oh no, bugs! I can't handle bugs.
Get rid of these bugs.
What do you think you're doing?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Come on. Just needed a bit of motivation.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
All right, a bit more motivation then.
That hurt!
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Hold on. Use the coolant spray to drive bugs away. I don't think we need to do that.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
She just needs to overcome her fears.
I don't think I like you. You suck!
You're a real egotistical woman.
Shh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to smack her with the Nikita. That's okay.
Cute, huh? Cute.
Okay, what if we put her to sleep? Oh, shit. Oh, are they... Alright, they take a few seconds to pop out. I was wondering why they were still stuck in her face. Stop looking at me.
I'm so tired.
Okay. Come on.
Cute.
What do you think you're doing to her?
Get real.
Bugs?
Hold on.
Bugs? I hate bugs.
There you go. That's the way to do it. I almost feel bad. It's not my fault. I'm just showing the content in the game, okay? I take no responsibility for this. I'm just showing the Easter eggs. This is what I do. Let's get another follow-up with Rose.
Jack, is that you?
Is this actually the way? No, the way is through the message that I got. You know, the phone message I got? You can spray the bugs to get rid of them. And then you can just walk through with her.
Right. Save complete. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. What's wrong?
Nothing. What are you talking about?
What am I? Aren't you being a little cold?
Really? Aren't you just imagining things? Maybe I'm just not as warm as that hand you've been holding for quite some time now.
Rose, you know this isn't...
I know. I'm just teasing you. But I was thinking, I was wondering whether you would be as protective if it were me instead of Emma.
Of course I would.
Think so? Oh, that's right. You're such a kind person.
Rose.
Forget about it. Good luck.
That's a good one. I love that one. Forgot about that line that was coming up. Oh, that's right. You're such a kind person. Amazing. The next one is really good with Rose as well.
Freeze!
Freeze! Hey, what's up, Lord Oda? Voodoo.
Freeze!
Mo! Come on. There you go. Okay, let's take a look. I can just run in by myself. Yeah, the president is gone. Ooh, they put M9 ammo here. Nice. I didn't know that. Uh-oh.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
No call about it. You can't use your codec inside the president's room.
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The US military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically. No human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
Empal Raptor, thank you very much for the 11 months and the 3-month streak. Cheers. Let me just check this, see if you can now. Yeah, no, you can't. Worth a check anyway. And there's one more call I want to do with Rose.
Jack, is that you? Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Huh? Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face-to-face then? Like us.
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
It's a good one. Really good one. Hold on a second, guys. I wouldn't even know the real me myself. There's no fork. I didn't thank you earlier for your gifted sub to AB Bosher for the 5 months. Gore Lab earlier. I'm pretty sure I thanked you. Iron Maiden, Pawn Star, everyone. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, so Raiden coming out of his shell for the first time. He was in the last call with Emma as well. The more information he learns, the the more suspicious things he sees related to the simulation. Hold on 1 second, guys. My fucking chat is being a pain. I can't see things properly. God damn it. Ah, fuck's sake. Hold on, guys. Okay, I can see the chat again. Hello, everyone. Now, here we have this sneaky guy behind us. Let's throw a chaff. Ooh. Very close. Now, if we call Snake here, we should be able to get an interesting conversation.
Raiden, I may have to sign off for a while.
Anything wrong?
Just a small errand. Don't worry about it.
What's it about?
Here goes. I'm going offline.
And if we call him again, nothing. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Good reaction. Yeah, what is this?
That's wrong.
Not so great a reaction. That's wrong. You're not allowed to leave, Snake. But what's happening here is Snake is encountering Olga, which is referenced later on. Just keep that in mind for later. But yeah, this is when he meets Olga again. And here we get another pretty interesting little scene.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
So, strange little scene. It might seem completely random at first. You know, just this weird, like, nothing's really happening plot-wise or, like, overtly, story-wise. Just a little scene where Raiden gets angry at Emma for not giving him card 5. Why did they... You know, what's the point of that? Well, it all ties into the Shadow Moses simulation aspect of the story. In this part of the game, Emma is the stand-in for Meryl, the escort sequence. And in MGS1, when you meet Meryl for the first time, she gives you card 5 as soon as you meet her. Oh, well, not as soon as you meet her, but when you meet her in the bathroom, she gives you card 5. And that is why Raiden is getting angry. Because Emma is not following the simulation. She's not repeating what Meryl did. You didn't give me card 5 when I met you there. You waited until I needed it. In MGS1, You don't wait until you need card 5 before Meryl gives it to you. She gives it to you when you meet up with her. So when Raiden says, you should have told me you had it, that's where it's coming from. Because Meryl told me she had it. And Meryl gave it to me. Emma's dialogue there as well, when she says, are you impressed? That is word for word what Meryl says when you cross the little minefield before she gets shot in MGS1. You know, when Meryl crosses the mines because of what she got from Mantis. That's what she says when she crosses. Are you impressed? And in both MGS1 and MGS2, card 5 leads to sniping sequences where both women get injured. Except in MGS1, you have a choice with how it turns out. In this game, there's no way to stop Emma from getting killed. But yeah, really strange little scene. Just playing off the simulation of MGS1. I guess just to highlight how, and I don't think Raiden is, you know, consciously aware of this. You know, he doesn't know why he's getting angry. He isn't consciously thinking of Meryl, I don't think. It's just like a subconscious reaction based off his previous experiences. And I guess that's what the scene is trying to pose, you know? How much are we controlled by how much are we molded by our experiences? Kind of makes me think of the previous scene that we got with Rose, you know, where they're talking about individual taste and personality and how much of your opinions are actually your own. The meme versus Gene, yeah. Nature versus nurture.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights, though water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
Here we go. Let's do it. Oof. Now we get the maxed out version of Twilight Sniping. The final form. Alright, first, we're going to focus on this guy. Take him out. Move over to this boy. Ah. Now, focus on the claymores. Where are my thermals, man? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, now any second, someone's gonna come around this corner. Ah! And now over here. Oof! Close. Nice. Okay, back to the ciphers. Now, there's one more claymore, but we can only see it from this side. It's so insane, this claymore. We can only see it from here, but even from here, you can only see like half of it sticking out there. And I think on Extreme, on European Extreme, one claymore will kill her. Maybe on Extreme she can take 2 hits. I don't think so, though. There we go. Gorgeous. Such a pretty scene. I wish we got to see more of the big shell at sunset. Looks so nice. Now, when she goes around the corner, this guy comes around up top.
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. What is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dresses pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's, well, it must be. I could ask him later. He'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
And if we open up our codec screen and call Emma, We can get a follow-up on that.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
The offense taken. Kind of fits with Raiden's whole theme, though, which is what I like about it. Even his hair is being questioned. Interesting as well that Raiden's secret items in this game are all wigs. You know, you get a blue-colored wig for a maximum O2 gauge, an orange wig, a brown wig. So maybe his normal hair is also a wig. It's just his normal wig. Raiden's just a doll. He's just an artificial VR creation. Artificial blood. Artificial identity at the start of the game when he's pretending to be Snake. Artificial hair. I don't see why not. I need to take down some of these seagulls. You doing okay there, Emma? She's okay.
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
Okay. Where is she? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, here he is. Can I do this without her getting seen? Oh, shit. Those ciphers. Hold on. Nice. Ah! Fuck! Almost. I don't think she took a hit. I'll take it. Jesus! I blame the shaky scope there. I was just trying to play around. I was trying to shoot the water there. I just wanted to keep her on her toes. She's okay.
Freeze!
Ah!
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise, you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again!
This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh,
hey!
I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
If we run into each other again, though, that line gets a bit sad if you think about it. Wait a second. I did get rid of the claymores, didn't I? I think I did.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot. Just a little more. Phew. Not bad at all.
Wait, what are you reacting to there, Snake?
All right. Phew. All right.
Say it, Snake. Come on, quick. Ah, fuck's sake, man. Say it! We got really bad luck there. What he can say there is, do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out? Alright, time to dance again. Snake, what are you doing up there, man? Okay, I guess it's up to me.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard!
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Okay, let's do it. The blood trail here. Some really neat little details here as well if you stop to notice, which you might not do on a first playthrough given the countdown. But you can see the conveyor belt has now been turned off because everyone was sent down to Arsenal. There's not supposed to be a single soul up here right now. But this guy didn't get the message because he's listening to his tunes. He didn't get Solidus's message over the intercom telling everyone to go down to Arsenal Gear. This place is about to come down. But this poor guy, he didn't get the message. If you let him see you here as well.
It's the end. I need help.
He calls for help, but all you hear on the radio is static. Nobody responds, and nobody comes to assist him. And now he's very confused. Oh, the poor guy. He doesn't know. And instantly the alert gets cut because there's no one else here.
Hey, Jack.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live feed to some control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But...
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
Don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this game.
It's me. You need to free yourself of me, Raiden.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1's core. Emma's not doing so well. Get over here as soon as you can. Most of the enemy personnel has been moved inside Arsenal gear, including the search and destroy teams. Even if you're sighted, you won't have to worry about the backup being called. Just hurry over here.
But what if you have more things to tell me?
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
But you have more things to tell me, don't you? You do.
How's Emma doing?
Not very good. I can't do a detailed examination here, but it looks like the damage to her muscle tissue is equal to the actual size of the wound.
What are you trying to say?
That there's the possibility of intestinal damage. Added to that, she's bleeding bad, losing blood pressure. She needs abdominal surgery, but this ain't the place to do it. I've plugged the wound as best I can, but it isn't going to be enough. She's running out of time. We have to hurry.
I wonder if it's possible to get the Otacon call in this room.
Raiden, I asked EE about the disk you have in your possession.
It is.
Basically, it's a set of computer worm programs. Each worm is structured to mimic the data units that compose GW. As a result, GW's scan agents are unable to detect the program. In short, the program doesn't trigger GW's antibody production system. What's more, the program can penetrate the bit-brain barrier that surrounds GW. Once the worm program enters the neural net, it transforms the surrounding neurons. The transformed neurons become solid and can no longer function as neural nets. As time passes, the neurons transform and perish, stripping the overall system of its power to define and comprehend data. This in turn causes language disorder and memory loss, leading to the shutdown of functions as the system becomes unable to maintain itself.
Okay, I'll pretend to understand.
Raiden, we're in the...
It's kind of strange. For every other countdown sequence in the game, they don't really have any interesting codec calls. Like, there are no unique, interesting codec calls for the other countdowns. I guess apart from Fat Man's final bomb, which they make a joke out of, which works quite well. But for the other ones, no, they'll just tell you, go on, just do it, do what you need to do. There's no time to fuck around. But here, there are several calls where Snake tells you that you need to hurry up. But then if you keep calling, they'll fucking monologue, and Otacon will tell you all about the virus and everything. It's kind of, it's a bit jarring. And for some reason, for this tiny, tiny sequence, they give Rose 3 save calls that you can only trigger during this countdown. So, yeah, it's pretty weird how many optional calls they fit into this little sequence. It doesn't quite fit with this being a countdown, you know, where we're supposed to rush. But that's how it is. It works for all the other countdowns. But for this one, I think they put a few too many calls here. Some cool details here as well if you stop to notice them. The cameras that have been taken out. I didn't take out these cameras earlier. This is Snake's doing. When Snake came through here with Emma, I'm assuming he destroyed all the cameras. With Emma on his shoulder. Really weird little detail here as well. We see all these bugs here. These weren't here before. Symbolizing the virus, possibly, or the S3 plan reaching its conclusion.
Jack, I guess you need to save.
Overtaking the place more and more.
Jack, I've been thinking for a long time. You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart.
There we go.
What?
No entry beyond this point. You've got it written all over your heart.
That's ridiculous.
Don't try to deny it. You know I'm right. Stop lying to me. Why do you do this? Don't you trust me?
I don't know. I like you. I really do. It's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that...
All right, I understand. Forget about it.
I'm sorry.
But someday, do you think you might let me in? To the other side of that sign?
Yeah, someday.
Okay, someday. Promise me?
Time's running out here, Rose.
I promise.
Except not really, because time pauses on the codec screen. And the bugs here also make me think of Emma, you know, the fact that Emma had to be brought through here. And is that why they're here? Maybe within the S3 plan, we were supposed to bring Emma through here. But Snake interfered with that, him being, if we're to believe that he's an unintended part of the simulation. Maybe that's what's being demonstrated here, that this was just another one of Raiden's tests to get past with Emma. But Snake kind of fucked that up. They put some awkward claymores on this side as well. So yeah, maybe this was just what the Patriots arranged here for this part of the test. Bugs to make getting Emma through more challenging. Added some claymores.
Everything all right, Jack?
Some dude had to plant all the bugs. Probably Olga.
Jack, it must be hard for you.
Yeah, when I watch people die like this.
No, I mean, it must be hard for you in general.
What?
You always seem like you're trying to deny something within yourself, but can't. And I have no idea what's making you suffer so much. That's hard for me. If only you'd talk to me about it.
There are some things I want you to understand without me having to explain.
You can't possibly expect me to...
Rose?
I guess you're right. Maybe if I were a better match for you, I could understand without being told. But I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just too different.
Rose, that's...
Not true?
Yeah, you're perfect for me. The ideal woman, so to speak.
Ideal?
Yeah.
If...
Huh?
If I was...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry, I was about to say something stupid. Get back to the mission.
I really like that one. And just in time.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose.
What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
Is he still alive?
He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Huh?
Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. The Civil War. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake? So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part, and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training. They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now, and I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Hey, I'm back. I'm still here. I might have to start keeping my voice down a little bit for the rest of the playthrough. It's getting late here. It's after 2:30 in the morning. I'm not sure if one of my housemate that's in the room next to me, I'm not sure if he's there. I think he probably is. I'll probably keep my voice down a little bit just in case he's there and he needs to sleep or something. It is a Saturday night though, so not too bad. Could be a weekday. And I don't think he's working tomorrow. Let me just check my dashboard here, guys, before we continue. Swimmer. Mortanius, thank you very much for the $5. Cheers. Much appreciated. Thanks for streaming, man. Thanks for being here. Hope you all had a good time and enjoyed the big MGS2 run yesterday and today. It's been a lot of fun. Eno Thug with the 4 months as well. Thank you. Martian Dude, thank you for gifting a sub to Core. Much appreciated, Martian. Cheers. Felipe, I'm not sure if I thanked you earlier. Thank you. Shadow Cloud with the 100 bits. I'm pretty sure I got everyone there. Cheers, guys. Is Rose pregnant? Rose is pregnant. Yes, yeah, we can talk spoilers all the way. Spoilers non-stop. This was an Easter egg that I found in my first playthrough. I think a lot of people probably found this one. When you lean back up. Look how his arms are locked inside it as well. Look at his wrists. But there is more that we can do with this, which you'll see in a few minutes. Let's look at Raiden's ass. Look at that ass. Let's do the spin. Nice. Ooh, that kind of surprised me. I didn't think you got a cold this early. I thought you had to hang around for a lot longer. Let's check our weapons. No weapons. Yeah, we don't have anything. We have to meet up with Snake. Let's check our items. No items either. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get those when we meet back up with Snake. Hold on, let me just check my weapons again. No, definitely no weapons. And the items? Oh, okay, I just thought I saw something there for a second. Yeah, okay, I thought so. If we look over here, look, you even have the cell. It's being replicated from MGS1. Something that Bad Humans pointed out to me a while back, I think it was Bad Humans anyway, is that bed there, that texture on the bed is straight from MGS1. That is the MGS1 bed texture. That is such a cool detail. That is straight up the MGS1 bed texture. I wonder, is the DARPA chief in the corner? You can't see. I don't think he is. Kind of makes you wonder, though, you know? It's obscured there. You can't see the corner of the room, and we all know the corner of that room is significant. Can't go through here. Oh! Get some medicine. Inside here, arsenal gear, stomach. So we were talking earlier about the Pinocchio inspiration. Arsenal gear being inspired by Pinocchio. Get swallowed by the whale. Arsenal gear. All the areas are named after digestive organs. Get swallowed by the big beast, the big machine. And if we log in to get our map of the place, when we pause the game, instead of getting an outline of the map like on the big shell, you know, when you pause the game in the big shell and you see all the different shells and it's like it makes sense as a map that you navigate through. Instead, in Arsenal Gear, this is our map. Which doesn't really tell us anything about the outline of the place, but it is a representation of the place. In some form, in some symbolic form. What we're seeing here is the world turtle. The mythological world turtle that holds the world on its back, which is a representation of Arsenal Gear. Arsenal Gear is shaped like a turtle. And what does a turtle have on its back that protects it? A shell. A big shell. So you have the big shell up top and the turtle down below. The shell covering the turtle, covering Arsenal Gear. And just like the world turtle, Arsenal Gear is designed to shape the course of history. It controls the world. It's designed to hold the world on its back, to shape the future, control the flow of information. Created to be the core of America, the core of the country, as Johnson describes it. Pretty interesting. The Ouroboros snake as well, which I don't think you, if you look up the world turtle, I don't think you see the Ouroboros snake get associated with it that often. Like if you look up images of it, maybe you do. I remember when I did a little bit of research on the world turtle, and I don't remember seeing any images of it with the snake around it like this, which is interesting. But yeah, the Ouroboros, the eternal recurrence, the eternal cycle, which I guess makes sense given some of the stuff that we start hearing in Arsenal Gear, you know? Things start getting called back to the original Metal Gear on MSX. We see patterns being repeated from Metal Gear 1 with the Colonel taking Big Boss's place from the original Metal Gear and stuff like that. Maybe there is some with the snake, huh?
Raiden, do you copy?
You must continue your mission. I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
That's quite a line to stick in there. We have Rosemary, okay. Well, that's certainly intimidating. It's a bit shocking to hear. The music, so good. The mood here. It's like the birth of a new life form. A role-playing game. Of course, the only thing that's left on Raiden's person here is the dog tags. The dog tags with your name on it. Or whatever you choose to be your code name. It's really cool. Everything else is taken from you but the tags. Almost as if my control over the character is dependent on the tags. Especially with how the final cutscene pans out, you know, when he assumes his own identity for the first time and throws the player's control away. It's the interesting detail. Hello. Now, for another interesting detail. Wait till you see this shit. Someone grab me. Free me, please, man. Help me.
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that. Return to your positions. Titan security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Some of the things they thought of for this game, man. Oh my god. It wasn't enough just to have this little thing. You know, what if the player gets caught and then runs back and does this? Wish I had that. Originally, what they were going to do for this sequence was that you would have to hold a certain button throughout this sequence to get Raiden to hold on to his crotch. That this was something that you had to do. To hold your crotch, you actually had to do something. You had to hold a button to hold your crotch. And if you let go of that button at any time, bang, game over. You're not allowed. Not allowed to show your dick. This is a game, and it's against the rules. We don't have the required age rating for that. Sorry. Continue. Like, even this is kind of, like, subtly meta, you know? Like, why are you holding onto your crotch, Raiden? There's no one around. Maybe Raiden is just that weird, you know? Maybe he always does this. Who's looking at you, Raiden? Isn't it a bit unusual for someone to be holding their crotch like this? And there's no one around to see them? But there is. I can see him. You're a video game character. You're not real. That's why.
Did you call Jack?
How cool would have that been, though? I wish they didn't cut that idea. Maybe they had to cut it for some technical reason. Or maybe they just thought it would be too much of a pain. Like being forced to hold down a button. That would have been so good, though. Visionary with the 15 months. Thank you.
Jack, I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me. Whatever happens.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
Oh. Love it. Now, this is another weird detail. Then the area names change here. See how the name was different there? Azabu, Juban. And now this is Funabashi City. So this also kind of disorients you here. There's a weird detail as well. This area now, I think, New York 52nd Street. Yeah, I think this area will stay the same now, unless I spend a certain amount of time in this room. It's really weird. Like, unless if I stop and I stay here for like a minute, then the area name will change here, but not until I do that. I think we saw all the different names. Let's call the Colonel a few times here. There's some interesting calls here.
Right. Rendezvous with that man and get your gear back. There's a door on the northeast, second level. Get yourself over there. Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Is it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
Spell it out. I really want to hear what you would say. So again, playing around with the idea that we can't show our dick. What else?
Raiden, with nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual. Avoid combat at all costs.
Yeah. Full touch.
Colonel, is this?
Right. The famous mass production Metal Gear. That entire section seems to house a maintenance line for Metal Gears.
Jack.
I'm all right.
Those mass production Metal Gears are in adjustment phase. They're not a threat, but it's entirely possible that there's an operational Metal Gear somewhere ahead. Stay focused. Raiden, be on the lookout. Those soldiers are outfitted with special gear.
Roger. Armed with what?
Probably arsenal gear equipment called Tengu. The suits use exoskeleton technology to augment human strength and improve mobility with artificial muscles. Not the kind of opponent you want to take on without your weapon or other equipment. You'll just have to move about without being seen. Understood? Raiden, temperatures in that area appear to be real low.
Yeah, just like a refrigerator.
Maybe to keep GW frozen. High temperatures are forbidden for fiber optic neural AI processors.
Don't catch a cold.
Don't catch a cold. And of course, you can catch a cold. And we have some medicine. Just adds to the absurdity, though, throwing that in there. With all the madness going on in the game. Don't catch a cold. Like our mother. But of course, it is a mechanic. Here we have the Metal Gear Rays, the US Navy imprint. Oh yeah, look, you can even see C0. Yeah, and this is, of course, this is one of the ones that you will fight later. There are 5 A's, 5 B's, 5 C's, 5 D's, and 5 E's. And I guess this is... It kind of looks like it's C011 there.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky, to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it. Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Shut up. I've only been playing for a few hours today, Colonel. I mean, I've been playing for a good few hours, but you don't know the half of it. This is only one playthrough, man. What? That'd be scary, though, if he could comment on all your files. If there were codec calls that tracked, like, the amount of playthroughs you did in total. Or if you just kept replaying one file, you know, kept going through NG plus cycles. That'd be really cool if they added some calls to comment on the amount of playthroughs you did. Let me see here. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Goolicious. Big Red Machine, thank you for the $10. Hey, Threedogg, do you know if there's any significance to Raiden's tattoos? Thanks for the stream, bud. A happy April 30th. That reminds me, I need to resume the alerts. You should see all the resubs and stuff come in now. I don't really know what the deal is with Raiden's tattoos. There are ones that say that have, like, there's a certain number on his chest. I mean, I guess it just gives the impression that he is this artificial being. Like, just reinforces that idea about Raiden, you know, just this VR trained robot. But if there's any, like, particular significance to the numbers that you see on him, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, it says there, what, 57, 58? On his chest, and then I'm not sure what the other marks are supposed to be. Kind of look like barcodes or something. Although not really like barcodes. Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
What an asshole. Now is not the time for these mind games, Colonel. But yeah, apparently some people actually turned the console off when they got to this point. Seen a good few people say that in chat over the years as well. Anyone in chat turned the game off when they got to this point? I was pretty young when I played this for the first time, but Even then, I knew that it was a part of the game, you know? I didn't think it was the game trying to tell me that it was broken or something. I remember I saw one guy say that he didn't have a memory card when he played this for the first time, and he tried to beat it in one sitting. Because he didn't have a memory card, so, you know, he had to do it in one sitting if he was going to do it at all. And he got to this part of the game, and when he told him to turn the console off, he did. And maybe he was just talking shit, but that's hilarious if that's true. He said that he was so tired when he got to this point, and he was just scared that his PlayStation would break or something. He didn't want his PlayStation to break, so he turned off the console. Delirious with tiredness. God, I wish I had that experience. Like, what a memory. What a first experience with Arsenal gear. I'd treasure that if that happened to me. The call with the Colonel there actually harkens back again to VR missions. When the Colonel is telling his story there about the glowing orange objects in the sky to the east, that's referencing VR missions. And VR missions, there's a mission where you have to destroy glowing orange objects, which are described as UFOs in the description of the VR mission. And there are a few of them. And when you get to the final UFO VR mission, at the end, you fight this giant spacecraft, which is kind of classified as a boss. It has a big boss health bar. And the boss itself is like a DPS race. You have a certain amount of time to blast a certain number of stingers at it to kill it, or else you're dead. It'll just suck you up inside of it. And when the spaceship sucks you up inside of it, you see this glowing white light. The screen just gets covered in this white light as you get sucked up into it. So that's what the Colonel is describing there. He's describing those VR missions. If you play those VR missions, they don't really have that kind of atmosphere, you know? It's not this really spooky thing. But with the Colonel's sort of poetic description of it, it sounds ominous. Or I guess he isn't really describing the VR mission, but that's what it's referencing, at least. The story stems from that VR mission.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
The glowing object was trying to deliver his scissors. Wow, what a theory. Don't mind me. Ah, no.
Variety level 13. Rescue Merrill. The return of Ginola.
Another crazy VR mission here. That one's a puzzle. You have to figure out that you can get the two genome soldiers to fight each other. Go. Oh, that's another similarity with the MGS2 VR missions, isn't it? You have those lights at the top, like that. Yeah, the little VR areas that you're inside are kind of similar to this.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
And here we are again, being led through the facility to take out Metal Gear, being led by a Foxhound commander who turns out to be the bad guy in the end. History repeating itself. Except this time it's an artificial commander. And an artificial snake. What do you have for me now, Colonel?
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Classic. Never gets old. You can see the name of the area written on the wall here. See that? It's kind of hard to make out, but up above W0043, it says ascending : That's what it says. Written in cursive. There's all the train stations. Hello. I'm assuming that's the area code as well, W0043 or something like that. If you get killed in this area, that's probably what it says on for the vanishing point.
President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
Now here, if we call Rose again, we can get another pretty interesting call as well.
Jack, I guess you need to save.
I like how her tone changes here.
Rose, the Colonel is acting strange.
Oh? I haven't heard from him in a while.
What do you mean? Isn't he there?
No, I'm by myself.
You're telling me you've never met the guy either?
No, and they blindfolded me when they brought me here.
I've never seen his face.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Spooky.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete.
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Okay. So, before we start fucking around here, let me just call Snake again.
teach yourself how to handle the blade. You're going to need it at some point. Move the
Oh.
right stick to...
Right, because I didn't save yesterday and I had to restart to catch up to where I was at the end of yesterday's stream, I forgot to pick up the shaver. So I can't show the thing with the shaver. But there's a really crazy detail here that we only found out about very recently. If you give the shaver to Snake, he ends up here with a shaven beard. When you get to the Arsenal Gear sequence of the game, he'll be clean shaven. However, if you save the game here and come back a week later, his beard will have grown again. Or you can just fast forward the time on your system's clock and his beard will be back. Crazy, right? I always thought MGS3 was the first game in the series to go fucking with the in-game clock in such a way. But no. Well, I mean, I guess MGS2 does it in a couple of other small ways. Like the VR missions. If you're playing VR missions at night, the missions will have like a dark night theme to them. If you're playing them during the day, they'll have like an orange daylight kind of theme. I think there's actually 3. Isn't there one for evening? Isn't that the orange one? Or maybe there is just 2. But yeah, this thing with the beard is crazy. Yeah, if you give him the shaver and he's clean shaven here, go save the game and come back a week later and it'll be grown back. If imagine if you came back a month later and he had like this giant bushy beard. Unfortunately, no, he just gets his original beard back. You can't grow it even longer. That would be amazing though. Yeah, crazy little detail. I wonder, I can't see anyone stumbling upon that naturally. Saving at this part of the game and coming back and then noticing it. I'm sure some people did save here. And, then came back a week later. But to notice the beard after that. I love how they give Snake a slightly longer health bar. And of course, we take scripted damage before this as well. We can't even get to this point with a full health bar. It's not possible. But even still, they give him a slightly longer one. There was a hilarious comment as well from Kojima regarding Snake's design. Snake apparently, or Kojima rather, demanded that Snake have a more perfectly rounded ass than Raiden. No joke. And it's true. Look at Raiden's flat ass. And obviously Snake's ass is just legendary in this game. Turn around, Snake. Look at that. Snake is even wearing some kind of corset. Look at that. Snake's sneaking suit in this is pretty erotic. So even Snake's ass is more perfectly rounded than Raiden's. Bigger health bar. Cooler. Better ass. The badass macho professional. Versus the edgy weeb boy. The weak weeb boy. The macho American versus the Japanese weeb.
What are you thinking?
I love that, and the Colonel just laughs.
Kid.
Why would he laugh? Because he's a crazy, malfunctioning AI. It's not Solidus. I know DRK thought it was Solidus for the longest time, but we found the script for the game to prove that it was indeed the Colonel. To me, it always just it sounded like Paul Eiding. You know, it had that gravelly Paul Eiding tone. I did like DRK's theory for it, though. He backed it up with Solidus's dialogue later when Solidus says, "I've been watching how you fight," as if Solidus is somehow overseeing this. But no, it's the Colonel. Hideo Kojima. Yeah. Snake has Kojima's tag on Extreme.
What are you thinking?
Ah, you bitch. Okay. Okay, we'll be friends now. Just let me pass.
This thing is too cool.
You bump into him too many times, he hits you. R.I.P. John Saigan and Solidus, Barry Denon, yeah. I'm not too familiar with Barry Denon. I just know he plays that creepy guy in The Shining. You know, at the start of The Shining, when Jack Torrance is being interviewed by the dude who looks like JFK, the the owner of the place or the manager or whoever he is. You know, the guy that sits down with him during the interview? That's Barry Denon. Barry Denon is the other creepy guy in the room. He was the caretaker before Jack as well, wasn't he? Yeah, the guy Barry Denon plays was the caretaker before Jack. But yeah, that's Barry Denon. I always really liked him in that role. It's like the tiniest of roles. Yet he barely says anything, but I just really like how strange he is in that scene. And the camera focuses on him while he's just sitting there staring strangely at Jack. Barry could sing, yeah. I'm not too familiar. Does he have any big roles in any films or like any significant minor roles, side roles? Supporting roles, rather? Hey, what's up, Hemp Mind? I ate during the President cutscene. I had some chicken korma. But we're getting close to the end now. It's okay. It's getting late, though. It's past 3 a.m. Have to keep my voice down a little bit now. Snake?
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit. Just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake. Starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Here we go. Ooh, so much better than my big boss run the other day already. Ah, didn't get good luck there, though. Fuck you.
Catch.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm on extreme, so I'm allowed to have some fun here. Thankfully, that's another good reason to play on extreme difficulty instead of European extreme. You get to have fun during the Tengu fights. You get to actually use the sword without being terrified for your life. I'm still not doing very well here, though. I forgot to put my armor back on. Oh, I'm getting destroyed here, man. Gives you shitloads of rations, though. Drop down, please. Thank you.
Don't push yourself.
Is that the last ration I'm getting? Can Snake die here? Yes, absolutely.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invaders. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
You all right?
Oh, sorry, Snake.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the device.
Ah, shit. Am I dead?
believe it, that someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Oh, this is the end of the world.
I don't think I've ever gotten the call with the skull smile before. The faces that you get during these calls are very random. That was great. Oh, just about made it. Love how the music transitions.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.